Okay. Well, first things first today, that I want to talk about and also do. What's up, by the way? I want to put some new pads on my DT990s. These pads are getting pretty dark, pretty worn down. So we're going to replace them. And I will show you how. Because everyone cares about this. Hey, what's up, Stoned? How you doing, man? Also, my friend Tusk, he actually has a set of these pads and he doesn't know how to replace them. Sorry, my opening tool fell. Yeah, Happy New Year, man. Yeah, just a little bit of pad surgery, just a little bit. Let me see here. Okay. Let us see. Sad I missed so much MGS2. Don't worry about it, man. We just got done talking to the president. There's plenty left. We haven't even found EE. We have not even found EE. Oh, by the way, I'm actually caught up on my VODs finally. So I have even uploaded the very last stream that I did. It's on YouTube. Okay. Now. So, what do you need to replace these pads? Well, it's pretty simple. You need one thing and one thing only. Now, some people may not have this. It can be kind of tough to acquire, but it is a butter knife. Okay. So, that was a joke, by the way. So we're going to sit this a little bit to the side. And what we're going to do is you just put your finger in this edge and just pull out. The whole thing comes off. Same with the other side. Put your finger in this edge. Pull outward. Whole thing comes off. You can see butter knives are illegal. Any spudger tool, any flathead will work. It has to be fairly thin though. Has to have a fairly thin radius. Now, you can see with no pads, the first thing you're going to notice is how much shit is on your driver cover. Okay? There's a lot of shit on mine, I'll tell you that. So, why do we need the butter knife? Well, this locking ring, this plastic ring, is basically it is a locking ring, not just for the driver cover, but also the driver itself. Without this plastic ring, the driver itself would fall out. So what we want to do is take our butter knife, stick it under this lip here, and we're just going to twist outward. Make sure that any torque you put on it is out. Do not press down. So when you twist, the whole ring pops right off. There's your ring, there's your driver cover. Absolutely do not flip this over or your driver will fall out of the headphone. That's what it looks like on the inside. So now, we're going to grab our new pads. Because actually, whenever you buy these from Bear, they come with new driver covers. So it's safe to remove your old ones. You can see each one of these has its own driver cover. So quite simply, you're going to slide the driver cover over the driver enclosure. And you're going to take that ring. And if you notice, this ring has a little groove, little notch on the top. Please focus, you bitch. There it is. That little notch on the top right there is going to align with this notch at the top. So as long as that notch aligns, everything else will snap into place easily. So you're just going to press it in. You should hear a pretty solid snap. And there we go. Now this side is replaced and it is squeaky clean. Look at that. It's very hard to maneuver this, by the way. Look how clean. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now let's do the other side. Now this side you have to really be careful with, because this side has the input cable soldered to it, not just the cable that runs through the headband over to the other driver. So I'm going to do this one a little bit more meticulously, because if you torque this the wrong way, the wiring that actually connects to your input can get damaged. And that is pretty much worst case scenario, so don't do that. Okay, we've got our ring. Let's match up our notch here at the top. Okay. Good solid snap at the top, on the sides. And there we go. So now we've got 2 fresh driver covers on here. Again, like I said, very awkward to maneuver this. Just a little bit of stuff at the top there, but that's okay. We'll get that off. Now, as far as the pads go, here's the annoying part. Because for these fresh pads, they have this little lip, that little vinyl looking sort of lip right here. You have to lift this up all the way across. So I like to just start from one side and just kind of start lifting like this and just go all the way around. It's going to take a couple tries because this is not going to be easy to get on. But basically, all you're going to do is stretch that little section over this outer ring. So this outer plastic ring here, that's what that's going to stretch over. So I'm going to start with the non-input cable side. It's a little bit easier to work with. Now, when these are fresh, like I said, this is very hard to pull this up over. In fact, some people recommend getting the hair dryer out, for God's sake. Some people recommend getting the hair dryer out and going to town with it so that it loosens up that vinyl. I don't like to do that because I feel like it messes with the material. I just like to lift it up over the edges when it's brand new, because you're only going to have to do this once, and then you're basically not going to need to do this for like 1.5 to 2 years. So, also, let me just say, I don't recommend third-party pads. I've tried. A good portion of the third-party pads that even exist on the market, and none of them sound as good as the bare stock pads. So let me just say that right out. I don't recommend anything except for Beyerdynamics pads on Beyerdynamics headphones. Yeah, this is the part where you get really frustrated and you swear a whole bunch because it really can be annoying to get this on. But basically, once you get it started, it becomes a lot easier. And then you can just kind of pull it up, work your way around. Like we're making pretty good progress now. And I'll show you the completed product here. Okay, sweet. Got one side on. There's a beautiful, bright silver fresh pad. Manufacturer pads are $39.99 MSRP, but I got these for $29.99 from Amazon. Here's our other fresh pad here. You can always tell they're fresh because they're bright silver and very plush. Compare that to a pad that's like 2 years worn down. Look how much darker it is. The color indicates the usage. So yeah, bright silver and plush, that's what you want. And by the time you get both of these new ones on, these things look fucking brand new. They look gorgeous. So now this is the tough side. because this is the one that has the input cable, so you got to be very careful. But yes, the DT990 Pro 250 ohm that I'm replacing the pads on here is my favorite headphone ever. I've been basically neck deep in the headphone hobby since I was like 14 years old, and these are the best that I've heard. They're not the most expensive. They're not the fanciest. In fact, a lot of people think they're straight up ugly, but I don't care about that. You know, that's one thing that growing up has taught me, is the looks of a product mean fuck all. I don't care about the looks. I care about the functionality and the comfort when it comes to headphones. That's it. How do they sound? How do they feel? That's it. I think worrying about things like looks when it comes to audio gear is just very trivial. All right, and there we go. 2 fresh pads. Beautiful, bright silver plush. Look at that. They look brand new all over again. Here's from the back side. Beautiful. So that's a very shitty little tutorial on how you replace those. Now we're going to switch to them because, you know what we got to do? We got to break them in. We got to start breaking these pads in, man. Here are the old pads. You can see they're both fairly dark, fairly flat. So these have been well used, but I'm going to keep these as spares just in case something happens, because some fucked up shit could happen. Who knows? And we're going to put on these freshies, and we'll wear these tonight to start breaking them in. Oh, Jesus, man. They are so fucking comfortable, especially when they're brand new. Just massive pillows on your ears is what they feel like. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. Whew. Sounds good, feels good. I'm in good shape right now. But yeah, like I said, I don't recommend third-party pads. I've tried a lot. But yeah. What's the worst headphone I've ever used that would have been from a reputable manufacturer? Worst headphone I've ever used from a reputable manufacturer would probably be the Sennheiser HT560S. Even headphone reviewers seem to jerk off to this headphone a lot. When I put it on my ears, it was literally like an ice pick was in my ear because the treble was so harsh and sharp. Which is funny because a lot of those same headphone reviewers call these harsh and sharp in the same way. And I'm like, I don't think we have the same ears, because they straight up don't sound that way to me. I have perfectly fine hearing. I don't go to concerts anymore, and when I did, I always wore earplugs. My hearing is fine. However, it has been scientifically proven that when these pads break in and the drivers break in, the treble smooths out. There's no more spikiness. But the 560S never breaks in. I tried using them for a handful of months, and it just never ever fixed itself. So I'm sat there like, why the fuck would I use these headphones that are physically painful? Let me start looking for something else. And that's around the same time that I found these. But I've used a lot. I've used, even on my channel, you can see that I've used the 1990 Pro, which is like the step up version of this. Somebody else commented. Okay. The 560S, I hated them, dude. I fucking hated them. They were miserable to my ears. But yeah, if you go back even on my own clips here, you'll see. Oh, Jesus. I just noticed the music has been muted this whole time. Sorry about that. Oh, Jesus. The music has been muted this whole... Okay. I could hear the music, but you couldn't. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, so if you go back even through my channel, you can see me wearing these 1990s. No, that was not intentional. Although, hey, now I can upload it to YouTube. Hell yeah, baby. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, here's a very old clip that looks terrible. But you can see in the clip that I'm wearing these. You can see in the clip that I'm wearing the 1990s here. And I'm pretty sure you can also see it in one of these other highlight clips here. The collapsed... Okay, yeah. I look very ghostly pale in this one, but I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just trying to show the headphones. Yeah, you can see the 1990s that I'm wearing right here. Right there. So yeah, I've owned headphones that are much more expensive than these, and I just didn't like them, plain and simple. I don't know what it is about them. I just plain didn't like them. Actually, I can identify what it was. They had these painful stabbing peaks. Now, when you first get these, they're a bit harsh in the highs. I'll give you that. S sounds or consonant sounds, female vocals especially, can sound a little bit harsh. But once you give them a few weeks to break in, especially with the pad density, it just goes away. It's like fucking magic. It really is. And when I listened to the 1990s, I was like, oh, okay, so this will be the same thing. This will smooth out. It'll go away. It never did. And so I had to sell them out. I had to sell them, dude. And those are like $600 headphones when they were MSRP. I hated them. I didn't like the 1990s, but I love the 990s. It's so weird. And everybody talks about my opinion on that like I'm crazy. Yeah, and I also don't agree with EQing anything. I don't think you should EQ your microphone. I don't think you should EQ your headphones. Because when should you do the EQing? When you select which headphone or microphone you want to use. Look at the frequency response, listen to how it sounds, and buy the mic for what it is. Don't buy a mic because you want to tweak it, or don't buy headphones because you want to tweak it. Buy them based on how they sound and leave it alone so that it always sounds the same no matter what gear you're on, you know? That's my opinion. But yeah, point being, I love these headphones, and I've loved them for years now. They're just so versatile, so solid for everything that I've used them on, and they last forever. As long as you take good care of them, you replace your pads every year to year and a half or so, they're just going to continue working like absolute tanks. And hey, I will say one thing, they're the #1 bestseller on Amazon for a reason. Now, there are some headphone reviewers that really get angry about this. There's this guy, and I'm not going to say his name, but he's on a channel called The Headphone Show. And he straight up made a video called Watch This Before Buying the DT990s. And he straight up just tries to say, like, you know, these are fucking horrible. He even says I would recommend my left shoe instead of the 990s. It's just very weird. I don't know why you would say that, but he does. And you know, you're just sat there like, why do you have such strong feelings about this? And he never really explains, and the whole video makes it clear that he's never really used them and he's just saying things, you know, one of those videos. It just makes it clear that he hasn't actually used them. He's just kind of saying stuff, and it's really, really bizarre. Dude, I have so many fucking copyright claims on these Twitch VODs because now a lot of the Silent Hill music that didn't used to get found is... What do I test headphones with? Like a specific album song? I have a lot. So let me I can show my title here. Obviously, I'm not going to be playing anything, but I can show you my title albums that I like. Okay, so here's my title. I like Flaming Lips for testing. System of a Down stuff is very good for testing because it's extremely well recorded, especially their first album. Hey, what's up, Sky? I really love this album from Alice in Chains to test. A lot of the tracks that I have here are good for testing. But I like to, you know, select a band from each decade. So for the 80s, I like The Police. Yeah, Steely Dan has incredible recording quality. That is a great one. I like this Deftones album, especially if I'm looking for snare tone or anything like that. This Deftones album is where it's fucking at. If I want to test metal, Iowa from Slipknot is a good go-to. One of my favorite albums of all time. Fucked Up album from start to finish. Super dark, super brutal. But yeah, I've got a lot of stuff you may not expect. Him is always a good one. Razorblade Romance, great album. Dark Side is a great way to test. Acid Bath. Oh, dude, you guys don't know about Acid Bath? You got to check into it. Check out this album, When the Kite String Pops. One of the greatest metal albums ever. That is just so underrated. This artwork was made by John Wayne Gacy, by the way. When he was in prison. You know about Acid Bath? Fuck yes, dude. Sludge metal, underrated Louisiana metal band right there. Here's Cemetery. Rainbow Bridge 3, fucked up album. Most of my music or bands are hyperpop. Hey, I can respect it. This is an excellent album to test as well, Fleetwood Mac, just because the recording quality is out of this world. Also, Science Fiction by Brand New. This is one of the most well-recorded modern albums that you're gonna find. So if you really what I mainly use for testing drums is Waste right here. Just immediately, as soon as you play this, you hear how insanely clear those drums are. Oh yeah, you know, you gotta have MCR. 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge and Black Parade right here. I also do have, I gave you my bullets, you gave me your love, I believe. Yep, 70s recording quality is fucking awesome. Elbow's a good modern test. This Tears for Fears album is an excellent test. Third Eye Blind's collection with the remastered self-titled tracks is really good. It's just a big amalgamation of shit. And a lot of people ask me like, oh, what's your favorite genre? You know, these days my favorite genre is well-recorded music. You know, I hate sounding like a straight up audiophile saying that, but that's how I feel. Like the better, yeah, dude, Head in the Ceiling Fan, great fucking song. That's what got me into them, but this whole album is great. American Football, you know, you gotta have that. I also have Park Jefferson, but they're not, for some reason they're not showing, but Park Jefferson is another Midwest emo band that I love. I really like Algernon Cadwallader. Yeah. I can't G-note you guys, unfortunately, because I'd be instantly, the copyright police would just be beating down my door the instant I did it, but this is an incredible album. Disintegration from The Cure, classic from start to finish. Giles Corey is a fucking awesome album. But yeah, Title Fight, man. You're the first person I've run into on the internet that knows about Title Fight and also Acid Bath. You know, I've never... Yeah, Giles Corey is an amazing album. It's also the same guy that is the front man for Have a Nice Life. I forget his name. Swans. Fucking just... These albums from Swans, like... I don't even know where to begin to describe these fucking albums, dude. Put on some good headphones and let The Seer or The Glowing Man play, and you'll just be blown away, dude. You really will. Yeah, soundtracks. Oh my god, soundtracks for the blind. Fucking. The first time I heard The Glowing Man, I have a story about this. Like, I was very... Yeah, I have Insane Clown Posse on here for sure. I can 100% guarantee that The Great Milenko is on my saved albums because I fucking love that album from start to finish. I can 100% guarantee. There it is. The Great Milenko 20th anniversary. The track called Great Milenko, Hocus Pocus, Piggy Pie, How Many Times, Halls of Illusions. There's so many great Voodoo Thriller. There's so many great fucking songs off this album, dude. This is actually such a classic. Yeah, How Many Times, Southwest Voodoo, House of Horrors. This is volume 2 with more skits and shit, but wouldn't call myself a full-on juggalo, but you know. Catch a Predator, yeah, or the one that talks about magnets, how do they work. Seisha is a fucking awesome band. Moss Icon is great. Algernon Cadwallader right here, great Midwest emo. Orchid, one of my top 3 favorite bands of all time. Jerome's Dream, probably my number 2, if not number 1. Circle Takes the Square, excellent band. 2 of the best modern hip-hop albums ever, right side by side here. Here's another one right down here. Underrated synth goth rock band. Yeah, Dying Is Your Latest Fashion has been my Discord photo for years and years and years and years. And it still is. These albums are here obviously to test, but they're classic albums. I remember hearing these on the radio when I was growing up. Toxicity, one of the best, most well-recorded albums ever. Right here. Dead Z is an amazing, underrated band. Nobody knows about Dead Z, dude. Fucking awesome. This was actually the reason why I got Tidal, because Tidal had this album and Apple Music did not. And then from there, I just started to realize that I really liked the UI of Tidal. Yes, I do have Total Xanarchy on here from Lil Xan. You know, it's fairly diverse, I would say. You know, you got Coheed and Cambria, Pink Floyd, Devil Wears Prada, Dance Gavin Dance. You can tell I like Dance Gavin Dance. Who owns Tidal? I think Jay-Z is a part owner in it, but I don't know who the majority owner is. I just know that Jay-Z is a part owner in it. Which, dude, I love this app. I love the way it looks. I love the player. I love everything about it. I mean, I just love the now playing screen. You get these credits. You get these lyrics. Now, some lyrics, it's Tidal, Tidal. But what I really love is this allows you to get really, yes, dude, Mezzanine from Massive Attack. It lets you get really high quality versions of the album artwork by expanding it out like this. Like, these are some of the highest quality versions of any of this artwork that you're gonna see. Just straight up. Let's find a good one. So like a very detailed artwork that I love looking at would be like this one. Now this is a fucked up photo, but look at that. One of the greatest albums of all time. Now this one's cool because this tricked me. I thought this was a real photo. You know, but watch, when you expand it out, it's actually a watercolor painting. How sick is that? But yeah. Oh, Planning for Burial. Dude, Planning for Burial and Elizabeth Color Wheel. Yeah, right here. The To Be Kind and The Glowing Man. So the story that I have about The Glowing Man is when I first heard about Swans was around 2016 or so when this came out, and people were memeing about it, and I was like, I've heard about this band, like what's going on with this band? And so I put on the first track and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, this is not my thing really. And then, you know, I'm just kind of going through these albums, I'm like, this is cool, it's like really experimental, these tracks are super long. And then when I actually got to the Glowing Man track, there's like this drone. It's just basically somebody just droning on like the open E string. And it's super quiet at first. And then there's like this sparkle in the background. And then it gets slightly louder and louder. And then there's a certain point in this song where everything just falls through and just starts. And it's like a bomb goes off and you're just hooked. You're just like, damn, I'm here for this. And it just takes you on a fucking ride. It was like a fucking, I'm not, you're going to think I'm sounding exaggeratory or like I'm being very, just, you know, I'm anecdotal about it, but no, I'm serious. Like this song, The Glowing Man, fucking took me somewhere, dude. I was like just in my own world, and I haven't had that experience in years. The lyrics are really mysterious. They're really fucking bizarre. Hey, what's up, Wrong Panda? I just put on some fresh pads on these 990s. I'm using them tonight. But yeah, the lyrics are really weird and disturbing. The fucking music is just just a force to be reckoned with, dude. It just will destroy you. I mean, look at these lyrics. So the lore behind this song is that Michael Gira, the guy who wrote it, he has what he describes as a creature that's been with him his whole life that he calls Joseph. He doesn't know what form Joseph would take if he were real, but he knows that he's an entity that's been with him his whole life. And he says that he guides him and he writes a lot of their music. So check out these lyrics based on knowing that. Joseph is standing behind my back. Joseph is digging his hands in my chest, drinking the light in my lung, moving his tongue in my neck, riding a vein in my head, cutting my arm on his bed. Joseph is making my body fly. This is one of the craziest songs you'll ever hear. And as I'm sure you can see, the track is 28 fucking minutes long. It's an epic. So yeah, fucking crazy song. If you've never heard Swans, start here and you'll understand what the obsession people have with this band is. And that experience, when that song ended, I didn't want to get up. You know, it's like you watch a really great movie. It's like you watch a really great movie and as the credits roll, you're just sat there zombified watching the credits. That's how I felt after this song. I didn't even want the next song to start. I just hit pause and I had to take a few minutes to just digest what I just fucking heard. And like I said, I haven't had that experience in years. I was like, what the fuck was that? And that was it, dude. I got it. I understand it now. It didn't catch me at all until the song Glowing Man played, but after that song, I was like, I get it. I see why people are so obsessed with this band. Like you said, it only takes one. Yeah, dude, take me on a fucking journey, you know? It's like what this album is it's like an orchestra. It's like they've somehow expanded out the sound of the classic 4 Beatles instruments. The bass, guitar, drum, and vocals. It's like they've taken these instruments and they've somehow expanded them out to be as expansive as a fucking orchestra or an entire symphony. You know? That's what I would equate this to. Yeah, there are some additional instruments going on, some other like stringed instruments, like lap string instruments, but for the most part, yeah. That's what it is. I put on some fresh pads. Sick. Look at these. Beautiful. Fresh. Bright silver, plush. Now I get to hear a 6K peak for a little while, but that's okay. I had a similar experience with Frank Zappa. I heard a few tracks here and there, I just didn't get it. Then I heard one particular track and then binged most of his catalog. Yep. Oh, hell yeah, dude. We got more steam. You know we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Just waiting for a blood stain on the pads. Why? Why would there be a blood stain? I used the butter knife, a very safe instrument, to get those protective rings off. Okay, where point shop? Seasonal badge. Hell yeah, baby. Dude, I can get all of these. What the fuck? Let's go. Oh, 6K peak. No, it's actually not too bad. That bumped me up to level 39. Let's go, baby. I straight up never fucking use my points on anything. So why not? I don't know much about Steam levels, but hey. No, I was talking earlier, sick boy. That's the fucking 560S, dude. The 560S does that to my ears, not the 990s. But yeah, I was showing my title a little bit here because Stoned asked me what songs I like to use to test. This is a fucking awesome album. You Won't Get What You Want by Daughters. This is a fucked up album. This is one of my, this is probably my favorite like rock snare drum sounds ever. Like it just sounds so fucking crispy. If you ever want to test how your headphones sound on snare drums, listen to that album straight up. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. Iowa. So Iowa, I was talking about earlier. Check out this fucking ad. Recently someone uploaded an ad for Iowa that would play late night on MTV. Look how fucking scary this shit is, dude. Danzig? Yeah, dude, I like the Danzig album. You know, I played Guitar Hero 2 back in the day. I heard Mother, and I was like, this is a really bad cover. Let me look up the original song. And then I was like, damn, this is a good song. Okay, okay, so look at this Iowa commercial, dude. This shit would scare the fuck out of me. If I saw this on TV, especially. All right, just imagine. Just imagine you're 12 or 13 years old. For me in 2001, I would have been 6. I would not have turned 7 yet. I would be 6 years old throughout the majority of 2001. So imagine seeing this on TV. Jesus Christ, man. Fucked up commercial, but even more fucked up album. First time playing Animal Crossing? Nah, dude, this album is fucking awesome. Oh, they didn't cope. If you guys didn't know, Slipknot did a performance of the Heretic Anthem on fucking Conan. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. They were basically blacklisted from from Conan for like 4 years because of this performance, because people complained so much about it. They were supposed to play a song that's more popish called Left Behind, but apparently at the last second they decided to switch it to the fucking Heretic Anthem. Yes, this is probably going to get me copyrighted. I don't give a fuck. I'll cut it out. This performance is fucking crazy. You'll never see anything like this on a late night show ever again. I'm telling you, never. You will never see this again, dude. Sex. Yeah, Joey and Paul too. I mean, you got this dude singing, if you're 555, I'm 666. What's it like to be a heretic? And dude, just imagine the Christian moms like clutching pearls. I honestly, my mom would be the same. She'd be like, oh my God, what is Conan doing? She would have probably hid us from watching Conan ever again. This part's fucking awesome. Watch this. The synced up headbanging from everybody. And he starts fucking spitting right here. Damn. Oh, by the way, this is when their current drummer met them. Jay Weinberg was super, super young. He met them at this because his dad, Max Weinberg, was Conan's drummer at the time. So he met these guys when he was a kid, and he became their drummer as an adult. That's pretty cool. Saw a video of some group playing I Come Blood by Cannibal Corpse at their school talent show. It's funny because nobody could understand the lyrics. Yeah, I mean, you can't discern what's actually being said, but of course, I'm sure they had to lie about corrupting the youth. Dude, Conan is a fucking real one for letting them even play this live. Like, they played Wait and Bleed, but Wait and Bleed is a very pop radio friendly song compared to this. I mean, this is one of their most fucked up songs. Watch the ending of this, dude. It's fucking crazy. None of them have any necks after this. Good Lord. The fact that they even let them perform that is so hilarious to me. But yeah, that did not go over well for Conan. Lots of people complained. It even says in the description that they received so many complaints from concerned parents that Slipknot was barred from appearing on the show for the next 4 years until their next album, Volume 3, The Subliminal Verses, came out, and they were allowed to come back to perform Duality. Good God. Actually, did they perform Duality or Before I Forget? They performed Before I Forget. Yeah. But they weren't allowed to come back until that. Oh, what's up, Roses, BF? How you doing? Satan is not the way stamp. Don't you know that? Listen, I'm just trying to bang my head, dude. Besides, that song is really talking about excess and materialism more than it is Satanism. You know, it's basic that the vibe of that whole song is just, you know, talking about being kind of going away off that typical path of somebody who gets celebrity and they immediately just delve into excess and materialism and all this other shit. What's up, Dave? So it's actually a more intricate and well thought out theme than you would think. But of course, if you just look at the title, The Heretic Anthem, and he's saying, if you're 555, I'm 666, of course parents were like, oh my God, he's promoting Satanism. Call. Tell Conan he's evil. But, you know, this was quickly disregarded because literally I think this was like a week before 9/11 happened, actually, which is fucked up. So yeah, they performed this on August 18th, 2001, so less than a month later 9/11 happened. That was also a reason why Toxicity by System of a Down didn't do very well, because the album came out so close to 9/11. But yeah, that was a crazy performance. Like I said, we will never, ever, ever see anything like the Heretic Anthem being played on a late night show ever again. I still can't even believe they got away with that shit, dude. Heavy metal back then used to be considered satanic music. Yeah, in all forms. You know, Metallica used to be considered satanic too. I was surprised when I was younger because I had some grandparents on my mom's side that convinced me that for whatever reason Metallica was satanic. And I go and I listen to Metallica and I pull up the lyrics. You know, I'm looking on like these random lyrics websites and I'm like, dude, this is like some tree hugger shit. If you guys don't realize, James Hetfield wrote a lot of like humanitarian lyrics and lyrics about government corruption and, you know, string pulling behind the scenes and how the people need to rise up and do what's best for the human race. Like, it's very uplifting, like humanitarian lyrics. There's nothing satanic about it. Especially Master of Puppets, that's the whole theme of the album. And Justice for All, the same deal. So I don't know where people get that. I think they just think heavy music equal evil. Maybe because of their upbringing. I don't know, but it's certainly not true. That's for sure. Concerts are so dead now. People just on their phones. Oh yeah, I mean that happened at a Slipknot show. Corey Taylor got pissed off at a guy that was literally in the front row on his phone, so he just reached out and fucking smacked it down onto the ground.
You pull out your phone. Gigs on their summer tour with Marilyn Manson.
Well, of course, the clip is hidden in this fucking Loudwire video. But yeah. This is what he did. Like, this dude was literally looking down at his phone while in the front row, so he just reached out and smacked that shit down. I would consider the band Mayhem. Oh, there's definitely satanic music, like Behemoth. Behemoth is a straight up satanic band. Like, they just are. So yeah, there are satanic bands. I got called a Satanist when I was in school, and the funny thing is, the metal bands that I was into were like the post-hardcore bands, like the Devil Wears Prada, which is straight up a Christian band. Like, they are straight up Christian. They quote Bible verses all the time. They don't swear. You know, they don't even swear. That's how clean they are. But because their sound is harsh, people just assume all the Satan stuff came from Tipper Gore. Now that I could believe. Was that the same, who was president? It had to have been Reagan, because I know this was the 80s, but the president that really worked hard to enact the whole parental advisory sticker, which actually helped push album sales if your album had that on it. Had to have been Reagan, his administration. But yeah, basically at that point, it was Dee Snider. Oh, that was Tipper? Oh, okay. Dee Snider from Twisted Sister had to appear in court to basically, you know, defend albums and say that they're not an evil, morally bankrupt influence on people. And so their decision was that, look, there are some themes on these albums that are very rough. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a parental advisory sticker on them. And what that actually ended up doing is making those albums a hot commodity, because that's what your parents didn't want you to hear. So people would like reach out to their older siblings and buy them for them. Or they'd have an uncle or an aunt that didn't know any better buy the album. And so it actually ended up boosting your sales if you had that. It was like a status symbol, you know? Yeah, it backfired super hard. It actually got more people listening to the albums that were marked that way. What would the band Ghost be considered? Black metal. I consider Ghost to be like entry-level black metal, where it's not super harsh, but the chord progressions and the styling and the monotone vocal delivery is very black metalish. And they're very melodic, so they're not, you know, typical black metal is just like blast beats and fucking just going nuts. Sorry, it's very quiet. But yeah. I don't know if Ghost is satanic. I don't listen to a lot of their stuff, but look, the thing about it is, like, there's also a band called a group called Boards of Canada. It's 2 electronic artists, and they also have satanic themes in their music. But I think they've also come out and said, we're not religiously affiliated in that way. We just find that it's an interesting part of the human condition of, you know, the fact that people can so devoutly follow Christianity in these different sects, but they can also follow Satanism at the same time. And so what they're including is really more of a commentary about that dichotomy between the two, not so much that they support one side or the other, just that it's ironic that such, you know, opposite ends of the pole can exist and people are so devoutly following either one, you know? And I think there is an interesting discussion to be had there. So just because they include themes or say things like 666 doesn't mean that they're promoting it. It just means that they're acknowledging the fact that it exists, which it does. Denying reality, I don't think is ever really a good thing, especially if you're making art that's supposed to reflect reality. It was kind of racist too, because gangster rap was emerging. Oh yeah, I mean, Mobb Deep and Dr. Dre and NWA, those were the main groups that they were going after. Snoop Dogg. Those were the main albums that they thought were just poisoning the youth. But, you know, the youth is very resilient, and if it's a youth like me, I sure as hell wouldn't have wanted any government interference in what albums I wanted to listen to. So hell yeah, I would have broken every every rule possible to get those albums anyway and just listen to them, because that's just how I am. I like to listen to everything that's out there. I don't care how explicit it is. Unless it, verges on illegal shit, which for music, that's very difficult unless they're like sampling some really fucked up stuff. But, I listen to everything. You guys saw my shit. I listen to fucking everything out there. Yeah, Ghost, I've heard that a lot about Ghost, is they're very melodic and they have very, very, intimate, personal lyrics, which is great. It's awesome. But yeah, I could talk all day about music, but the thing is, and I've talked about these many times, these are like, listen, people in the headphone hobby, they're worried about the wrong stuff. You have these people who are headphone reviewers, they've got a whole fucking wall of just headphones as far as the eye can see. They've got different manufacturers, different driver technologies, whether it's dynamic, planar magnetic, electrostatic. They've got all this shit, all these different amps, solid state, tube amps. When at the end of the day, dude, your objective is just to listen to your fucking music. Like, you're more concerned. I think Alan Parsons said this and he was 100% right. Audiophiles are more concerned about using your music to listen to their gear than using their gear to listen to your music. So they're more concerned about what they've got on their head, whether it's a boutique headphone that's got carbon fiber and magnesium alloy and all these fucking beautiful, expensive metal materials. However, there is a point. Like, I do want to own the HD800S one day because I've heard so much about how great and how clear they sound that I do still want to own them. But I'm worried that I would experience buyer's remorse because I genuinely, in my life, and as many headphones as I've owned, I've never heard anything better than these with broken end pads. Yeah, I mean, they just don't get it. Like, look, we know from 100 years worth of music in the youth that the youth will listen to what it wants to listen to. Okay, they don't give a fuck what adults or people in government bodies say that they should or should not listen to. They're going to listen to what they want to listen to, and that's just the beginning and end of it. They're not stupid. They're very intelligent, and they know what they like. So there's no reason that there should be government interference in any way, shape, or form. I mean, what do they want, to check people's IDs when they go to buy a fucking rap album? Like, get out of here with that shit. Mark it as explicit. If the parents are okay with them listening to it, let the parents make that call. Yeah, I mean, the albums are still marked explicit on like streaming services and stuff, but my dad always told me growing up, he's like, if you ever hear something in the music that you listen to and you don't think you should be listening to it, talk to me and I'll explain what it is, what it means. And if I do want you to continue listening to it and I don't mind, then I'll just let you keep listening to it. And that happened a lot. He basically never said no. We would have a discussion about what it is, what it means. He would teach me about it, why it's morally wrong or this, that, and the other. And then you're good. The thing is, like, having that trust from my dad actually gave me more confidence to explore, because he would not limit, like, it would never be a thing where like my dad would hear what I was listening to and he'd be like, shut that shit off immediately. This is what's wrong with the youth. He was never like that. He was open-minded about everything. I'd ask him a question about a song. I'd be like 13, 14 years old, not understanding what some graphic thing meant, and he would explain it to me. And then he would just say that, like, this is what that means. This is why it's wrong. And you just move on, dude. And they know what things mean. Try to brainwash a teenager, your head will explode. Exactly. So as usual, it all comes down to good parenting, which I was fortunate enough to have, but I understand that sometimes parents just straight up don't engage with their kids about anything, and that's unfortunate. But it's like anything, violence in games or whatever else, which I don't even want to get into that discussion, but that's about the most bullshit excuse I've ever heard for anything. I think it just comes down to people not wanting to face reality, We don't want to face the fact that neglectful parenting or neglectful school systems or neglectful anything could have been the cause of this kid snapping. So let's blame it on the music, and let's blame it on the video games, and let's blame it on this, that, and the other inanimate object, because somehow that has more influence than the kid's upbringing from his parents when he was too young to understand what any of that media was, you know? Or when he was in school getting ignored, he or she was in school getting ignored by counselors and teachers and treated like shit. Like, let's just ignore the root of the problem and let's just blame the media. That's what we should do here. Boy, isn't that such an easy excuse. Well, what are you gonna do? Outlaw it? Yeah, give that a shot. See how well that works out for you. Let me know how that goes. Gonna turn into some equilibrium shit. As soon as you start feeling and you commit sense offense, off to jail with you, buddy. Great movie, by the way. Underrated Christian Bale flick. Artist banned, easy. Yep. Stamp it. It's banned forever. Forever. Okay, I'm sorry. Enough of my movie references. That was Sandlot, by the way. I'm sure everybody knows. But yeah, dude. I'm a 90s kid to the core. I got all the fucking Home Alone and well, I mean, I guess this would be more of an 80s kid thing, but Goonies, Home Alone, fucking Sandlot. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody's been there, and the irony about it is they want to blame the very things that most likely helped you through it. You know, that was my situation. Is like I found a lot of music that helped me through things, and I was able to just kind of express myself through that identity of being into that music and supporting those bands and wearing their merch and going to their shows. That helped a ton. And it was mainly school. It was not home stuff. It was school stuff. And it's funny, like they like Panda said, they just don't fucking get it. They don't understand that that's the relief from the problems. They just want to say that that is the problem because that's an easy solution. That solution doesn't require anything. That solution requires no one to admit fault. It requires everybody to just, pat each other on the back and we did such a great job. And, you know, it's just nothing we could do. It's the DSP. Nothing we could do, dude. We did everything right. We did everything correct. We did nothing wrong. It was the music that did it. It was the video games that did it. That cock of duty. That Call of Duty Black Ops 2, dude. It did it. Yeah, sorry, no. But, you know, that's a that's a conversation that you could go in for quite a while. It just goes back to fear mongering, you know, because fear mongering is how, you know, fear mongering is very, for as blatant and as obvious as it's a tactic that's used by the media, it's very effective at what it does. You know, my dad told me once that if you want to start living your life, don't watch the news. And I didn't understand what he meant by that when I was a kid. I was like, why would you not want to stay up to date on current events? And he said, because the news from start to finish is designed to keep you as afraid of as many things as possible. Yeah, kids are just trying to figure out who you have to let them. Exactly. Now, of course, if they start to get into illegal things or things that can get them physically harmed, then step in. But as a parent, I think it's more important to, like my dad did, if I was into something that he wasn't into at my age, we would talk about it. And he'd ask me, like, you know, what is it that appeals to you about this? And we would talk about it, and he would just be like, well, you know, I respect it. You know, I don't like it, but I respect it. And, you know, if you want to get into it, if you want to go to their shows, that's fine by me. Just be safe. That's what he would always tell me. He'd just say, you can do what you want, just be safe. Don't be an idiot. Shit, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the fear mongering thing. So it's so true, because if you watch the news, it's like, you know, it's basically a running tally of what you should be afraid of today. And this happens to do with commercials too. It's not just the news, let's be clear. It's a lot of different TV. No, I love these types of conversations. This is why I stream and why I love it so much. You know, there's a movie called Bowling for Columbine by Michael Moore, which, you know, however you feel about Michael Moore, there's a clip of him talking to Marilyn Manson, who also has done some fucked up shit. So let's just be clear. We're not going to have that separate the art from the artist conversation. It's just a single scene that I remember that impacted me as a kid. Where, and I'm paraphrasing here, but he basically said, you know, if you watch the news, this is what you should be afraid of today. And then you go cut to commercial, and here's an acne ad where it's like, if you have zits, the girls aren't going to fuck you. Now you got to be afraid of this. Now you got to buy the acne medicine so that you can have a, you know, everything is designed to lead you to what products you should be buying, why you need them, and how fucked you're going to be if you don't buy them. You know, it's just a cycle of fear. I'm glad I can derail. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm not on a podium here. We're just talking. We're having a great conversation. I was lucky. I went through so many dumb phases, and my mom supported me through all of them. Yeah, you know, my mom is way more religious than my dad. She's from the South, I will say. She's from a very backwoods southern area where they're very, very religious. It's a complete chance that she even met my dad. My dad is from the Canton, Cleveland, Ohio area. So that's why I don't have much of a southern accent. I mainly got it from him. And, you know, so they had a kind of dynamic going on where she was very religious and very defensive about certain things, and he was more lax about them. And so they'd have to find a middle ground. But yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, man. Like, my parents never told me that what I was doing was wrong. They just said that, you know, while we're not into it and we don't get it, you know, we appreciate that you're into something and we can tell you love it. So they would always support me. If I wanted to go to a show, they would let me go to it. They were never super restrictive about that. Once I became like 16 or 17, they really took off the restrictive nature, you know, because they're like, okay, he's old enough now. He knows better. We know he's not going to get into any trouble, so we'll let him go. What should you name your island? Rose's Retreat. That's what you should call it. Or that, yeah. Rosalinda. Nice rolls off the tongue. But yeah, I think what it is we need to give the youth more credit. You know, I'm old enough now that I can talk about the youth and say that I'm not in it. But I grew up post 9/11. Growing up post 9/11 was very weird because it became cool to be depressed. And it became cool to be emo. And it became cool to do some very messed up stuff, like burning yourself or cutting yourself. That was trendy when I was in school. I wish I were joking, but I'm not. Growing up as a teen post 9/11 was very weird for a lot of people. And, you know, that was a lot of the trends that people would follow in school, and I was a part of that too. You know, I have this burn on top of my hand right here, which I don't have on my other hand, but it's right here. It's tough to even see without my hand being that close. But this right here is a burn mark from me doing that very thing in school because I thought it was cool. It's, you know, it's one of those things. It's funny now to talk about it because it's so far in the past, but, you know, for the most part, we can give them more. They're smart, they're educated, they know what they like, they know what they want in life. So I think rather than restricting what they're able to see, we should figure out what it is that sort of captures the attention of the youth and why it appeals to them. You know, I think that would be a lot more helpful to have those discussions than trying to restrict everything. And we're pretending that, you know, parents or the government knows best. And like, no. Or the government especially, pretending that they know what's best for your kid is a big no-no. No fucking way. Yeah, it was a mixture of both for me, because in one part I was kind of going off the rails a little bit in high school and middle school, more so in middle school. But then on the other hand, I was hanging out with the wrong people who were trying to tell me that this stuff was cool, and they were just doing it because other people were doing it. And it's like, okay, so you're just making light of, you know, people that are actually going through shit like this. But yeah, I tell you, man, crazy. But you know, I made it through all the mistakes that I made and all the fucked up shit that happened to me. It was all a culmination that got me to where I'm at today. So, as miserable and fucking horrible as it was to experience at the time, I can look back and be thankful for it now, because had I not had those experiences, maybe I wouldn't have been, you know, the person I am today, and kind of know what I do and don't need, where my limits are, you know what I mean? In terms of being a follower and being peer pressured into things that I shouldn't be peer pressured into. I don't struggle with that anymore because, you know, I've got that identity and I'm comfortable with it, but, you know, got to be careful, man. In school, people really be trying to take an advantage of you in every way imaginable. It's really bad. So, with that being said, let's get into the game. Let me also check really quick. I want to see what my... I want to make sure my VODs are all uploaded, because if they're not, then we might have an issue with the connection tonight. I don't want to drop any frames. Okay. They're all uploaded. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. It's like everybody becomes comfortable with themselves at their own pace. Some people never do, and that's fine. You know, it's no one else can speed that process up. But when the person is ready, they're going to be ready. But at the same time, once you become confident, I think that's it. Like, when you realize it and it clicks for you, that's it. And you don't need anyone's guidance anymore. You're your own person and everything is working out for you. That's beautiful, you know? And that happened for me a few years back. A lot of that came down to meeting Bridget. You know, I don't worry about appealing to certain women anymore that are bad for me, you know? I'm not going to get into that conversation, but let's just say that I was dating the wrong types of women for a while. And it almost ended very badly. I almost had a kid when I was like 19. So that's any indication of how bad the shit actually got. But hey, you know, I might have lost a few years off my life because of the scare, but we're still here. We escaped unscathed. But yeah, I learned what's best for me, and just kind of been rocking with it. Definitely more comfortable than I've ever been in my life, and that I can be thankful for. So, it's not Thanksgiving. We're not talking about what we're thankful for. So we're going to play some Metal Gear Solid 2. Let me get up the green screen. I've got the tripod right off screen. The green screen is also right off the frame. So let me get that up and we'll play. And I appreciate everybody hanging out. Give me like a minute and a half to 2 minutes to set this up. I also enjoy the music. I demand it. Okay, so the last time I streamed, the green screen was very off frame. So I'm making sure the lighting is more even first. And it made me look super pale. Okay, that's pretty even lighting right there. And we're in the frame pretty well. So we'll go ahead and put that back. And let's turn on the PS3, shall we? Oh, shit. All right, that's pretty solid. I'm not seeing any straggler green. All right, PS3 boot up should be happening soon. There it is. I can actually flip my camera back to the normal orientation like this. Since it's down, I don't need to worry about having it be flipped. I actually like the camera, or I like the mic being, yeah, I can leave it like that. I like the mic being like this at an angle. And also below me, inverted instead of hanging up and coming in the frame like that. I don't mind it. I can just put this right in front of my face though. Okay, so what have we got here? It's not switching properly. Let's see. Yeah, for some reason it's not switching. No tech stream, dude. Oh god. Okay. Dude, this was fine. Was literally fine the last time we tried it. Now, of course, it's not working. Well, it must be on another input now. Add existing. There we go. That's what the issue was. Reset the midichlorian count or the flux capacitor. Yeah, dude, you gotta get your flux capacitor working. Shit is fucked up. Okay. So we are good there. Oh, it actually looks really blended. Really good. I can actually move myself over. The confabulator's fucked up, dude. The configuration on the confabulator's not where it needs to be right now. See, I can move myself way the fuck over. With a camera like this, I can actually get out of the way. Okay. Let's play. I'm excited. You guys like the camera? Am I too small? Am I a soy boy in the distance over here? It doesn't look fine. I think it looks fine. Good. Me when listening to people talk about computers. Yeah, foreign language stuff. Okay, so whenever this happens, the resolution on this game actually natively is 720p. So you see how it's smaller now? That's because it's running 720p res inside of a 1080p frame. So to fix that, here's what we're going to do. Boom. Stretch it to the 1080p canvas using Control F. Boom. Boom. A lot of PS3 games natively run at 720p, by the way. That's standard. Very, very select few, like God of War 3, run natively at 1080p. And honestly, I'm fine with that. I'd rather 720p and better performance than 1080-30 lock, you know? Give me a higher frame rate any day. I'll take it. Boom, 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 boom. No, MGS4 is 720. MGS4 is a barely 720p 30 FPS experience. Like, barely. I mean, the slightest of margins. Straight up. Yeah, it chugs hard even at 720p. That's the fucked up part. Alright, let's go get EE and do my favorite boss fight in the whole game. You know what they say about higher frame rates? Actually, what do they say? I'm curious. I need to know what they do say about that. I'd like to know. They're higher? Now this is a man that tells the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. This is a man that values truth over everything. Yeah, anytime you see these air pockets, obviously you want to use them before you go too far. The fuck do you want? I forget who this even is. Pliskin?
Raiden, are you reading me?
Otacon, but yeah, it's his frequency.
What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned. When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room.
Quite a few.
But I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
I was...
So Emma survived the ordeal.
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and
like I
left your
said,
family.
Kojima loves Western cinema.
EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head.
Yeah, I know.
Because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the Codec.
I'll do that.
I wonder if they had any lawsuit issues from the distributor of Escape from LA or New York over that. The fact that his code name is Pliskin. I don't think they did, but I'd be surprised if they didn't at least hear something about it. Fuck. Oh, I think I just went back the same way I came. Yep, there's Stillman. This was where he happened to be right before it flooded, so there's no chance he got out. God, I love the sound effects too, man. They're so great. This is my, if this is the room I'm thinking of, this is my favorite boss fight in the whole game. Yep, it is. Fuck yes. My favorite boss fight in the whole game right here. Oh, that sub
Still
bass.
ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, hell had no vacancies.
This is so anime.
I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
Coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago, but the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
I love how he has time to go into exposition. That's so typical Metal Gear.
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
He definitely proved the point.
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
If you can shoot him right in the head where that hole is, it does massive damage at the beginning. Not like that. It has to be way more accurate than that. Now you can also do this. Oh shit. My controller's fucked up. Okay, I fixed it.
Yeah.
That was a good shot. Ooh, okay. Yeah, see, it does so much damage to him down there. Yeah, you can do good damage to him while he's down there if your aim is good, but aiming is weird. Aiming is very fucking weird in this game. What is he doing? Get the fuck back up here, dude. I'm trying to have a fight with you. We're just gonna wait. Yeah, you weren't escaping that one, buddy boy. Yeah, so cool mechanic about this fight is if one of his daggers hits your shadow, you're frozen in place until you shoot it. He's pretty low. Yeah, see, he pinned my shadow right there. So you gotta shoot it.
My body.
What? Oh, I started to say, what the fuck is he doing? Alright, we're gonna end up with the M4. Damn. Yeah, get back in the fucking water. See that? And he pinned your shadow. Oh, fuck me. Wouldn't let me switch weapons. Okay.
My body. My body.
Oh, okay.
I can't move.
Okay. That was really fucking sloppy, but whatever, it works. Yeah, Animal Crossing, I hear, is a very, very time sink of a game, which is not a bad thing. I just hear that a lot. Yeah, that was sloppy as fuck. There's a really quick way to shoot him. By just shooting a bunch of grenades at him at the beginning. But I fucked that up, obviously.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for Arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
J.G. Pliskin. Definitely not Snake.
Did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
Wonder what happens if we go in the water now. Probably nothing good. Let's just not do that. I don't think that's gonna end well for me. Yeah, no radar because no node just yet. So without a node, we gotta kind of just experiment around and see where she actually is. What is that? And why is it not? Oh. Oh yeah, that's the other version of the PSG one that we don't actually have yet. He's bleeding. I don't think this is the right spot. No, it is. There's the node. Go in the water first, but we already saw a special surprise. It was Stillman's corpse. Wow. She pees herself too.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Jennifer Hale. Wow.
Raiden, I'm getting you out
She's
of
so
here.
young in this.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
She doesn't even sound like Jennifer Hale in this.
We have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon.
What's the point of the slow-mo there, dude? He just helped her up. What the hell? That's so bizarre.
We better move.
I can't swim. Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later, but first we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless!
Okay, then just stay here and die.
I can't swim.
You have no options.
I can't swim!
You can do it.
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. Endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I have trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest. First, we'll head to filter chamber 2. Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea.
She's almost more insufferable than Otacon. Almost.
Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster.
Giga Chad.
Hang on tight.
I'm sad Dr. Red isn't here for this. I hope Dr. Red's alright. He explained a pretty messed up situation a couple days ago. I hope he's doing fine.
Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes.
Hmm?
I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
This is not the time, dude.
Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
I forget where the PSG-1T even is, honestly. But I can't get this ammo. Okay, do not swim into the fucking bomb. Her leg almost went into it. Nothing in here. Wow. Look at that depth of field, dude. Like, there were no other games doing cinematic effects like that.
You did
outside
good.
of Silent Hill 2, which came out the same year as this.
I concentrated
Also by
on
Konami.
my heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid. I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
He's actually pretty similar to Snake in that way. No family, lone wolf, that type of character.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel? I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
So many games are about adventure. What's everyone's biggest adventure? You mean in our personal lives or
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer
related
room.
to games?
What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell
Personal?
1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay.
Uh-oh. They're gonna have to hash it out. I'll talk
Here
about
she
that after
is.
this conversation.
Hal?
EE, is that you?
Hal?
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
God damn.
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon.
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
Mine would just be concerts that I've gone to, man. I've traveled pretty far for concerts and they got very fucking wild sometimes. I gotta be, you know, the stories are not like that bad, but it would take a long time to get into some of mine though, so I can't go super in depth. I'd have to basically set aside like a half hour of a just chatting segment to talk about some of the shit that's happened.
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room.
Like going to a lot of metal shows from like 2008 to
I've got this disc that the
2015 or so.
president gave me.
Yeah, there's
This
some
disc is
crazy
supposed
shit
to
that went
contain
down.
a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the president give it to you?
Yeah, I just noticed
Did
he's wearing a
something
watch
happen to
too.
the president?
Road trip stuff and a little bit once we actually got there too, of crazy stuff.
President. He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
Dude, this
You know
conversation.
what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
She is going so in depth.
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry. How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right.
It's interesting they always go to the codex for
Are you
these
reading me,
conversations.
Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The president said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global
Now
scale.
listen to this. This is
Data
some
processing system?
premonition
That's
shit
right.
here.
The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated.
Huh?
Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can
22
be
years ago,
categorized
by
in
the way.
stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever.
Yeah, eventually the word of mouth is going to run out.
So?
What does that
The
sound like?
alphabet, 26
Algorithms,
letters,
Mandela
right?
effect?
It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40.
Yeah, it couldn't be our timeline at all.
Right. That's what was announced at the turn of the century. But there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did
Exactly.
you count them yourself?
Exactly.
There are research organizations.
Of course. And their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system.
That entire conversation,
yes.
dude.
It's armed with everything.
You'll go insane
including
thinking
nuclear
about what she
weapons,
just said.
And is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No, GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program. Using the internet at full capacity, the program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably. But the overall system isn't actually
it's
complete.
crazy. Yeah.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
We ran into that
Notice the
early.
overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Yep, Stillman.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything.
Yeah. Dude. As soon as this cutscene's over, I'll
What are
talk
those
about it.
sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
Damn. He shot his shot, dude. Yeah, so regardless of whether or not you believe the Mandela effect or that it's real, it is crazy to think that information can be manipulated in real time. Wait, I have not gone in here. Information can be manipulated in real time and nobody would know the fucking difference. You know, genuinely nobody would know. Because by the time the people who believed it to be one way have Googled it or looked up information on the internet and found that they were wrong, they would just never believe that again. It's like, well, I guess I was wrong, even though they could have possibly been right in the past, but the information's been changed or manipulated since then, you know? It's a wild thing to think about, like what she just said about the genes. What is the PSG-1T? I forget. But she was saying, like, you know, there's actually 100,000 genes. And he was like, that's not possible. There's only about 40,000 based on what we've been told. And she was like, really? How would you know? Have you ever counted one? Have you ever seen one? Do you know what it looks like? Very true. We only know what we're told is true. And there's no real way for us to know that that's actually accurate, except to just believe it. That's all we can do is just believe what we're told. So if there was a way for someone to manipulate what we're being told, that would not be so great. And anybody that believes something like that is not happening, well, you know, naivety can be cool. I'm glad that you have that much faith in human beings, but I 100% believe that information's manipulated on a daily basis to benefit certain individuals. Yeah, so she won't come over here because of these bugs. So you gotta spray them away with the coolant to get them out of here. Yeah, 100%. Like I was saying, if people don't believe that, that's cool, you know. I wish I were still that naive, but that's just not reality. And Kojima saw a lot of that coming. I'm sure it wasn't just him. I know a lot of people probably saw that coming.
I hate bugs.
Yeah, she just slowly runs away, dude. Come on. Come on. Yeah, just with the advent of the internet getting as popular as it was, a lot of people saw that coming. Come on. Clean. I think it's this. No. This is already the part 1 of the Twilight sniping song. One of the best songs in the OST. Can she go downstairs? Yeah. You see why I love the M9. Alright, we gotta get to Strut L. Yeah, what's the difference in the regular PSG-1 and the T? Oh, it's a tranquilizer rifle. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Ah, yeah. Look at that bullet travel time, man. That's crazy. Yeah, they repaired this because obviously she wouldn't be able to make it across otherwise. She can't exactly flip over and hang on to Raiden as he like slides along the edge with that level 2 grip strength. I think up here is L. No, down is L. So yeah, let's head this way. Oh. Get this shit open now.
Damn it.
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
Wait, what? What do you mean, Sky? Was it a negative post? And why would your dad post about you like that? What the fuck? What is going on? Oh my god, she just got shot. Holy shit.
What's going on? Respond. What's going on? Respond. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Oh, they just don't really put you in alert status, I see. He said you died from the... What? Does he just not... I don't even know, dude. I don't even know where to begin with that. What the fuck? Why would you post something like that without confirming it? Why would anybody post something like that without confirming it first? What the fuck?
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
Like can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
They are,
How
Commander.
far down?
They are 990
Just a
pros.
little bit.
I love these.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
If my camera ever
Think
decides
you
to
can do
focus.
it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better.
There we go.
The numbness is gone. I can climb
Fresh
down on my
pads. I
own.
put them on at the beginning of the
Okay,
stream.
Follow me.
Welcome on in, by the way. I fucking love this game. This is my second playthrough. I would definitely recommend these. They're a little bit harsh in the high frequencies when you first get them, but once they break in, it's the best that I've ever heard. I've been neck deep in the headphone hobby for about 20 years. No, actually not 20 years. I've been neck deep in the headphone hobby since I was about 11 years old. So I'm 28 now. So 16, 17 years. And I've had headphones way more expensive than these. And these are the best I've ever heard. So take that how you will. This part of the game is gorgeous, by the way.
It's beautiful.
Oh, there's an eBay seller that has these for $112 instead of the MSRP of $159. So if you want to buy them, check that seller out. Look at that, man.
Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past.
Yeah, no
all
problem,
that.
man.
Looks
The
like
only
we're
other
barely
headphones I wear for
supporting
streaming are these Sonys
How
here.
much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
MDR
If you go
7506.
alone, I think you can make it across.
I like these as well, but they just don't sound as good, plain and simple. But they're more sensitive and closed. They're good headphones, but not as good as these.
This is Raiden. Do you
But they're a
read
different
me?
class.
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right, the oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah,
It's time to play sniper.
not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in advanced mode level 4 VR training. with
Still
the
on this VR.
PSG-1.
VR.
Yeah, seriously, Sky, what the
Guess it's
fuck?
better than nothing. Make
Hey,
sure you
I'm
don't
still
hit
here,
Emma.
by the way.
Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Do I think
can do
noise
it?
cancellation
Did you
affects
take no for an
fidelity?
answer?
Yes, 100%.
All right.
Especially
get going.
active
You'll
noise
be fine.
cancellation. You're sacrificing fidelity for the cancellation itself. So if you don't need the cancellation, don't shop for it. But if you do need the cancellation, sure, go for it. If you're on airplanes a lot and you need it, go for it. All right, we're going to try to use the tranquilizer bullet because I want low kills.
Ow.
However, I've heard some active noise cancellation headphones that are okay. I think the Bose Quiet Comfort get a bad rep. They're not that bad. Ooh, look at that thermal, dude. Fucking sick looking. Now we need some pentazamine, though. Do I even have any? I do. Oh yeah, these claymores. We gotta shoot these. Good thing I caught that. You gotta shoot these claymores because she's about to run right the fuck into him. Okay. Cleared that path, and now we're gonna put this guy to sleep. Insane shot. Okay. Just keeps respawning the tranquilizer bullets. but I don't think closed back. I think closed back and open back make a lot less of a difference than active noise cancellation versus no. All right, so she should be good. Oh, yeah. And fuck, there's bullet travel time. Okay, dude. All right, you're good. You only took one shot. You're good. Yeah, fucking everybody's asleep now. But yeah, semi-open or open, in my experience, have the best overall fidelity. But of course, if you don't need that, then don't worry about it. Okay, that was unnecessary, but all I did was put him to sleep. Why does it keep unequipping that? Why does it unequip it when I press square? That's so weird. Alright, the travel time almost fucked me right there. There's something cool if you use the mic here, I promise. Well, first we gotta shoot this down. Wow, it's so laggy. Fucking PS3, man. Oh. Game can't even handle itself. What the fuck?
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on Strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot.
I can't do this. Too shaky. What if I fall? I don't want to do this. I can't.
The fact that they even thought to put this in is really cool. I can somehow listen to her. Oh. What? Jesus. Well, I would have preferred she didn't take all that damage, but hey.
I can't do this. I'm scared. I don't want to do this. This sucks.
She's so whiny. Dude, come on.
I'm scared. Too shaky. What if I fall? How did all this happen? Too shaky. What if I fall? This sucks.
Now she has one last spot to go there.
Do this.
Snake is over here.
This sucks.
Whoa, what the fuck is happening? Okay. What the fuck? Okay, that seems to have fixed it.
Freeze! A girl?
Yeah, this
What
part.
are you doing here?
It's not by choice, thank you very much.
Oh,
You're not gonna shoot me.
no.
Why not?
Stay away from good-looking women when you're fighting. Otherwise, you'll get hit with diarrhea.
Huh?
One of the few things I learned from Shadow Moses.
What are you talking about?
Ancient history. Don't worry about it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but does this mean you're letting me go?
Well, you could have found a nicer way to say that, but sure. Better hurry.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Just run like hell. Oh no, my stomach!
Fucking Johnny, dude.
This place is about to sink. Just get out fast, okay? Oh.
Wait!
What?
What's your name?
Don't have one.
Huh?
Okay, fine. It's Johnny. Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, if we run into each other again... Huh. What a weird guy.
Alright. So that's it for that. Now we can just focus on taking these out. Oh, Jesus. I've had him do absolutely nothing. I just said, you know what, dude, I'll handle this. Why is diarrhea a thing in this game? It's just a thing with that guy, Johnny. They actually try to give like a lore explanation for it later, but for the most part, it's just comedy. Oh, I forgot to shoot the claymores.
Emma! Emma!
You hate to see these kind of things happen. God damn it, dude. I have to restart. Well, that's okay, because now we can do this the right way. Alright, pentazamine this shit up. PSG-1T the whole way, except for the beginning. Alright, I'm just gonna take out the claymores from the beginning, everywhere. Alright. Fuck me. Yeah, without these, it's so miserable. Okay. That gets rid of all those. Now, PSG-1T. Oh. Okay. Alright, so all the claymores are gone. Wow, just is gonna just keep giving me that, I guess. Okay. All the claymores are gone, everybody's asleep. So we're good for the first part here. Oh my god. Oh yeah, let me make sure there's... I don't think there's any along this, but we'll check. Nope. We already shot all the claymores from over here, so we're good. Damn it.
This is Snake.
Oh, what the fuck? I was wondering who the fuck saw her. Okay, can I please? There we go. Wonder what would happen if I shot her. Alright, now as she gets closer to this one, yeah, these guys start emerging from nowhere, so... Oh my god, this dude. Okay. Yeah. D-pad is actually a little bit better for that, in my opinion. Just cuts out the unpredictability of the stick movement. Is this conversation really happening again? Let's see what happens.
Snake, I can't handle this alone.
Okay, I'll take care of it. I'm going to show you how sniping should be handled. Take a good look.
Damn.
My sniping field will be limited to the area you're watching through your PSG-1 scope. Keep a good lookout on Emma's surroundings, even while I'm shooting, all right?
I like with the thermal goggles you can see that, surprise, surprise, the sun is a heat source. Dude, what is going on with my fucking controller? Holy shit. I'm gonna have to reset it after this.
Raiden, Emma's been stabbed. That bastard.
God, I forget how great the music
She's
is.
conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out.
I'll be there.
Now, thankfully, we don't have to actually run across this. He just does it automatically.
Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need now is your disc. You'd better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
Wow, immediately after he says that, here's a guy. Oh yeah, we're back here. CG camera. Okay, so we need to get to the core. Okay, yeah, so this way and then over. Again, if we didn't have grip level 2, we would have to use that one spot to regain some of it, but we're good now. It would be cutting it close if we were only at level 1, though. I just don't want to take the time to do another 50 or 60 pull-ups to get to 3, because you don't really need level 3. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not saying a whole lot, but dude, this part of the game is like just, you know, it's like a roller coaster. This is one of the most important parts as well, and it pretty much just doesn't stop until the end from here. Why is he walking like that?
How's Emma?
I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
Hal.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc.
I'm also excited to play
That should
MGS3
send
after
the
this.
virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes.
But
A portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
by the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another
Jesus.
page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal, I always...
What is it?
Man, I'm really sad Dr. Red's not here for this playthrough. Like I said, I hope he's doing good, man. That situation he described last time was not good.
Again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
Like Dr. Red also once said that the only two things that are true in life are taxes and Otacon crying in every Metal Gear Solid game. Except for 3, because he's
What's
not in
wrong
it, but
with EE?
1, 2, and 4.
Emma? 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 Emma?
Not that it's not understandable.
Answer me!
This is Zelda. Just listen.
I didn't leave you because of the accident. I had a relationship with your mother.
That background stringed instrument definitely sounds like the Zelda game. Or one of them.
My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault. All my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Oh, dude, this is so fucked up. This is fucked up beyond belief.
Attention! Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose. What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the camo repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
You know, if you never played 1, this would be so confusing, though. I actually know a lot of people who never played 1 and that 2 is their first Metal Gear game. There's quite a bit in here that would confuse the shit out of me if this was my first one.
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job. We've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option.
Yeah, dude, this fucking walk. He somehow makes the holding the bird on his arm look cool, for at least those few frames. Those few precious frames.
How?
EE? Damn!
Otacon, try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
I repeat, personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm counting on you, Otacon.
Same song that played when you killed Wolf. That's cool. Or a variation of it.
Hal, I miss you. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
Just gets tortured ruthlessly in this part.
You and me, we're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us, but we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
Actually coming up on my favorite part here. And still, I think to this day, this is one of the best
You think he's gonna be okay?
sections of any game period.
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, do not fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I wouldn't do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it.
You get to find out who it is finally, though.
You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
This, yeah, this was a technical, like, masterpiece at the time, too. The fact that they got that working on PS2 is just crazy.
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
I really want to do European Extreme runs of all these games, man. Extreme of 1, European Extreme of 2 and 3. And I really would love as a stretch goal to get Big Boss on 1 and 2 and then Foxhound on 3. I think, is this Foxhound rank or Big Boss is the best you can get? It would make sense if it was Foxhound.
I've checked everything, including the genome data, but there's nothing on this guy. NSA, CIA, FBI. He doesn't exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man.
Huh?
Wake him up.
Game? Okay.
It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper?
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you? You've grown. High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too?
Yeah, and already you're questioning, like, how am I non-existent when I was sent
I
in?
taught him everything.
They said I'm with Foxhound. How do they not know anything about me?
I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. A civil war. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the small boy unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them.
It's only Lucky, or it's only Fortune and Vamp that are even still alive in Dead Cell. We killed Batman already.
Happening again?
Neither of these guys are in Dead Cell.
That he's here too.
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
Yes, they do everything in their power not to show him completely
This
naked.
situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you? A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Hey, what's up, Salt? Yes, I will hydrate just for you. Air kinda stinky, I guess.
Mr. X? Ninja?
True.
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No.
Oh.
Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child
True.
is
It's the only
being
justification,
held
dude.
hostage
It's the
by
only
the
justification.
Patriots.
God, I
It
need
all
more coffee
started
so
2
bad.
years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go. So we
I'm not
joined
even that
forces
tired.
with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian Mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots. In the morning, My child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your child?
No. Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
By the way, Salt, I said in the Discord, but that was good stuff you posted. That shit was really good.
2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well,
yeah,
it was
writer's
around the
block is
time you
super
were holding
common with
hands
music,
that
I get it.
girl.
Snake.
Plus, I noticed a lot of times with music, people feel like there's always more to be mastered, always a better mix to be done. But
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure. The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
no pressure.
So you did it all for your child. But
Yeah,
why would
I
the
feel you, I
Patriots
feel you.
want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me.
Hey,
We're
speaking
just
of
pawns.
creative, I've been struggling to start using Premiere. I bought Premiere Pro for $20.99 a month. I subscribed, and I'm like struggling to even open it up and edit a video together because I'm just like not feeling very creative. I feel you,
Solidus
but
will
I'll get over
commence
it.
his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Yeah.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I leave this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
Yeah. I bought a DBX286S mic processor that I was going to connect up to this and like tweak all the settings and get it sounding really perfect and great, and I just haven't, really.
Arsenal gear?
I just haven't.
Even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
Yeah, look at all the Metal Gear Rays they've got stocked up now.
That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
It's unnecessary. Yeah, Premiere Pro was something I wanted to buy, but they don't let you buy it straight up. You have to subscribe. I think you can buy the full version of DaVinci Resolve, which I like DaVinci Resolve a lot, but it's like $500. Oh, sorry. The timer on my key light went out. I like how it's perfectly lit for only one side. Okay, timer should be fixed on that now.
Jack, are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's insane how expensive. Because they know that you're only going to buy it one time, and you're just going to use it for years and years and years, so they have to get the maximum amount they can out of you.
It's not allowed
Just like
under
Pro Tools.
international
God, Pro Tools is so fucking expensive.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was. But I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put
Yeah,
together.
that is fucked up.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training.
Ugh.
They built us from the ground up into killing machines. We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my God!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No, no.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me.
Okay, he delivered that really well.
This long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
That was a beautifully written conversation. Holy shit. God, man, I love when you come back to games and they're just as good as you remember. That is the best. There aren't many of them out there. Be it any type of media, movies, games, whatever else, but when you come back to them and they're just as good as you remember, God, it's such a good feeling. Man, that was beautiful. Yes, you can still cartwheel while naked, by the way. Not to break up the mood, but you can. Cold medicine. Yeah, you need this because he coughs where it's so cold in here. Also, if you go back onto this, yeah. Good one, Kojima. Good one. Arsenal gear, jejunum.
Raiden, do you copy? You must continue your mission.
I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission, according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
What do you mean by that?
Over and out.
Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, we've got Tengus here, so they're way more powerful than the standard enemies. The only thing we can do is cartwheel into them, and even that doesn't work very well.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry. It's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Raiden.
Welcome back, Sky. Or Rose, sorry.
When I was driving home, I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object.
Look at his
in the sky
eyes. Holy
to the
shit.
east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
Huh?
Fine. Forget it. Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home. He's over there!
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much dead here. You cannot alert these guys.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack! Jack!
Vanishing point it showed at the bottom. Now also check this out. If you go back, Arsenal Gear stomach.
Infiltrate the enemy fortress. Outer heaven. Destroy the final weapon. Metal Gear.
Now watch. Azabu Juban. And then you can go back.
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
Funabashi City. Aoyama. That's Aoyama Prefecture.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though. On Saturday morning last week, I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but...
Yeah, you gotta be very, very careful here.
President Baker should be somewhere to the south of where you blasted through the wall. Hurry and save him before the terrorists discover his code.
President Baker was in the first game. The arms tech president. People have talked about how good water is at 3 a.m. and having ice water while being fatigued is the shit. Very true. This is the most important part if I can get past this guy. Yeah, he's naked. They captured us.
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially. I pay money to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry.
Hmm? Who's there?
I could just do this. This should work. Yeah, these conversations are one of the best parts of the game.
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home. Variety level 13. Rescue Meryl, the return of Ginola.
Yeah, it really is. Amazing something that simple can be so great, though. Yeah, I gotta...
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
Dude, there are very few things that stick with me really, really hard. That was one of them. The first time I ever played this game, which was like a year and a half ago, and I heard that shit, I didn't know what to think. I still think about that shit. Because it just... I just didn't know what the fuck was going on. Imagine what people thought when they played this in 2001, though. Having no clue what's actually happening. When this was the newest game.
Clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves. I was a North American fall webworm in my past life. Ah, those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
I'm gonna call Rose after this.
You got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Oh yeah, look at the... Oh shit, it went away. But it changes to like a home movie of a lady laying on an air mattress.
Infiltrate the Fortress Galloway.
Oh, what's up, Xavier?
And neutralize Metal
Oh yeah.
Before its assembly is complete.
Look at his... You can see a skull structure there. I'm 32 and this had me feeling crazy as a child. Yeah, dude. I first played this last year. I was 27 and I got the same feeling. I didn't know what was going on and I was just enthralled. I was like, I need to know what's happening.
Rescue Meryl. The return of Ginola.
And the one that freaked me out was when it said, honestly, you've played the game a long time. And then she pops in and says, you'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially. I pay money to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry.
Wow, I love where you step. I just want to make sure we get all of these.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though. On Saturday morning last week, I saw
Look at his
a
face
guy
again.
leaving Rosemary's
Oh, this part
room.
scared the shit out of me,
How
yeah.
should I put it?
I had been live for
They
like
were
13 hours.
intimate.
I did the entire
Sorry.
plant in one go.
Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but
I was live in one go, and it was like 4 a.m. I was the only person here, and going through this, yeah, it definitely freaked me out. The music, too.
Got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Yeah, I know. I wish that stream was saved. That was before I fucking was archiving streams. Dr. Red watched it. He can tell you I was freaked the fuck out.
I was a North American fall webworm in my past life. Oh, those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
The way he delivered I Need Scissors 61, I like couldn't speak for a few seconds after that. I was like, didn't even know. Like,
I was a North
look at that.
American fall webworm in my past life.
Now he's repeating himself too.
Those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
All right, I think we've almost got all of them.
An anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves.
Yeah.
actually, there is something I've been...
That's Rose.
Jack, it's me.
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
What was I in my
No,
past
it's
life?
something else.
What is it?
A dung beetle,
That
probably.
day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence. I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
Keep an eye on me?
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission. I should have known. Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I
Tastes?
moved, things I talked about. You say you love the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely fooled.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist.
Yeah, at least he knows now.
I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to...
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying... I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose! What's going on?
Amazing how you walk around like that.
Yeah, that was my thought. My first time getting here, Sky.
Waiting long.
You love moths. I like dragonflies. Bridget likes dragonflies too. Now he's in the proper sneaking suit.
Where's my gear?
Right over there. That's more like it. Everything you had when you were captured is still there. Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan.
By the way, they had to change the ending of this game because of 9/11. Because Arsenal was supposed to slam into the Twin Towers originally.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
Best part. This is where Raiden goes full fucking anime mode. Olga gives us her sword.
Why? Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades.
Controls are a little bit weird,
Move
but
the right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the L1 button pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
I know, man. I wish we could get a new one. I do. Now, I will say to me, MGS5 would be new. I've never, like, experienced that past the intro ever. So I would love to do that. Because people say there is a lot of good stuff in it, but it's just unfinished, and that's unfortunate. But I want to see what Kojima had in that game because I just love his work in general. I think he consistently puts out some of the highest quality work that's ever come out of the industry, and he has been doing that since like 1988 with Snatcher.
Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Wait up, Snake.
What?
Oh, you're about to... If this intrigues you, Rose, just stick around because it's only going to get more so from here.
Enjoyed killing someone?
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid. I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't carry guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit, just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder, not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
Oh, I've been playing a lot of Death Stranding lately. I'm very excited for it.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
I got really into that delivery gameplay. I didn't finish it, which we are going to revisit it here soon after I finish MGS3, but man, I've really enjoyed what I played of it so far.
And when you do, pass it on to the
I just wish the motorcycle physics were better.
Even what?
That's your problem. Come on.
Yeah, it's very much a mixture of Western and Japanese culture, media culture.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that, obviously. No, you can't deflect every bullet, but you can deflect a few.
We're going in.
Nature documentaries, yeah. I watched a lot of game shows as a kid. Is that weird? they just infinitely respawn. Okay, never mind, they don't. Animal Planet actually introduced me to the medical health and mental health field. Yeah.
Where? Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities,
Yeah.
but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
The kernel doesn't even fucking exist.
The kernel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The kernel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy!
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the kernel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden.
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
So the kernel doesn't even fucking exist. We've been talking to him the entire game and he doesn't even exist. He was just an AI. And Emma's virus is why he was behaving so weird.
Raiden, they've got Rose.
What?
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Help! Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the kernel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the kernel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the kernel never existed.
Raiden!
Is this what Olga was talking about?
Yeah, I watched a lot of nature stuff too. National Geographic and stuff like that. A lot of David Attenborough in my life as a kid. Oh, he kicked the shit out of me. Come on, Snake. Friendly fire. Damn, he's going off. Fission mailed emit or continent. Yeah, I actually don't like using the blade here. M4 is the best.
Right, catch. Use this.
Fortune. It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can. Starting you, Solid Snake.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead. You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
God, dude, I love this fucking game so much. It just keeps getting better and better throughout the whole thing. Just like the early Silent Hill games, it's crazy how Konami was like at the absolute top of the industry for a few years. Like from 1998 to 2004 or so, Konami was just straight up on top of the industry, man.
Jack, I've been watching how you fight.
And it was all their internal development teams in Tokyo too.
Kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute. Split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real. No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now. the opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
Yep, good thing we have stingers though. Gotta wait for them to get a little bit closer. I waited too long. Hey, what's up, Burn? Yeah, we're very late into this one, but it's fucking amazing. Oh, shit. Yeah, once they get close enough, you can actually... Damn. Oh, he's dead. Look at all of them in the distance, too. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Shoot him in the knee and then in the head. Or in the face once that opens up. Alright, that one's gone. Weird how they call these bullets and not missiles. I just noticed that. Oh, yeah, I actually have no rations. Fucking lasered. Fucking lasered, man.
Raiden, respond. Raiden!
I wonder, does this work even? It does. Okay, so I can already start out doing this. I didn't even realize that this worked so early. That won't work. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Alright, that one's gone. Okay, barely avoided that shit. Alright, now we're getting a little bit sharper at it. Reset the camera, please. I actually can't move the camera, so I just can't see anything right now. There we go. Yeah, you can't get directly underneath them like this. Come on, dude. You just gotta keep your distance. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I just gotta keep my distance way better. That was actually almost done.
Raiden, come in. Raiden.
But yes, this is survival. There's no way in hell you can actually kill all of these. I know on European Extreme there you have to fight like 20 of them though. It's actually kind of nuts. Alright, so keep a fair distance here. And don't take stupid damage. That might still... Okay, just barely too late. What the fuck? That didn't lock. Whew, okay. Wow, that did huge damage. Okay, get that one out of here. All right, now this is going a little bit better. You just gotta focus on one at a time. Too late. Oh, just barely not. One more. Yeah, you need to crouch to not bleed out. That's why I was doing that. Was not just a stupid misplay, I promise. What? That just didn't register anything. Oh, what the fuck, dude? I thought I had the rations out.
Raiden!
I could have sworn I had the fucking rations out. What happened? Did I use them all? No shot. Did I fucking use them all? Oh, God. Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna do 1, 2, 3 here. Oh, that was too late. Oh, just barely not too late there. Yeah, see how quick it recovers. Once the bar goes blue again, then you're good. There we go. As long as you're not close enough for it to fucking laser you, then you're generally fine. Fuck. It should just work. Oh, Jesus. I don't think that worked. Oh. See, this is the shit. I've got to get this fucking life back. I'm just gonna kill this. Alright, one more. Son of a bitch. I just fucked up right there is all I did. I think I die here no matter what. Oh my god. I was literally fucking 1 HP. Holy shit. Okay. Easy. First try. First try. Nah, it's not that bad. You just gotta not play it like an idiot like I did. That's pretty clutch though. Shouldn't even be this hard.
So you decided to show
Oh, but don't do this! They'll know!
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
What about you? This is suicide!
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family! I know I'm going to hell, but at least my child.
I applaud.
Let the children die. What's up, Silent Dude? Long time no see, man. Yeah, what's up, dude? Exactly. You can make more children. Let's be sensible. Let's be sensible about this, okay? P90. Why can't I get a P90 in this game, dude?
You have to.
Damn, I forgot they showed that. It's not off screen or anything.
Oh, God.
Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off. What's going on? What's wrong with it?
GW, it's out of control.
What?
Yeah, Emma's virus is starting to take effect.
I'm reading an abnormal impulse cascade throughout the neural network. I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
Yeah, so remember when I said they had to alter this because of 9/11? We're about to find out why.
Stupid machines!
There's so much anime in this.
Damn the Patriots! You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Snake?
Bring him in.
We're basically at the end, by the way. Very close to it. Wow, that's a long 9 hours is long for this game. It shouldn't take anywhere near that long, but it has been a long time since I played it, so.
Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you.
Ocelot, Snake, Fortune, and Solidus.
I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son.
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Oh, really? It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and
Again, getting into the premonition stuff.
That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it.
Damn, that thing is fucking huge.
The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Yeah, so now we know why everything is so similar.
The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Foxdie. Did you really think they were all a coincidence? AIM's own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the president, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxdie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people, a sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper.
That's why he didn't know about the $30 billion.
We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel will provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg.
I love his voice actor too, man. Yeah, genius.
Sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project? How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
It's interesting that it has to fade out and come back in. Okay, never mind. I thought it was in the same scene, but it's because there's a flashback.
Magic or some new age mumbo jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart. It missed. Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural. Only cutting-edge technology.
I don't know what those things are supposed to be, but they're awesome.
Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
How's this then?
I don't understand how this works.
Fortune! You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn!
I would love for someone to explain genuinely how that still worked. I need to know.
No! No, not now!
I've been waiting for this!
It can't be.
I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him. Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
You're the only one that can free me. After all...
Jesus, the amount of fucking reveals, man. This part of the game is fucking crazy.
For good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you.
Hello there.
What's up, Wood? How you doing, man? How was your stream, also? What's up, dude? You guys came just in time to see the very ass end of this game, by the way. So I point that out. What's up, you boy Waddles and Depression Berry? Oh, let me shout out since I'm on console. It's a lot easier.
Like surfing, it's a good way to go.
Fallout 3, what a great game. The climax is the more fun part, I mean, catching the best stuff, absolutely. Welcome on in, Gummy Lotion, by the way.
Hey, Snake, you coming?
What a fucking Giga Chad, dude. What's up, Pink? This motherfucker just dove into the ocean. You needed more of the pleasure centers of your brain being activated. I feel you, I feel you. That makes sense. So yes, I've said this a lot, but just in case any raiders don't know, the end of this game had to be altered because originally the Arsenal gear was supposed to slam into the Twin Towers. So they altered it to do this instead. You had to sneakily place a grenade in someone's pocket. Yep, that's true. What's up, Sick? Should have left it. Can you imagine if they left it? They said, fuck the haters. Yeah, don't. No. That's not funny, by the way. It would have hit harder? Nah, I think it would have been like banned nationwide if they left that shit. They modified Lilo and Stitch as well because of 9/11. Now, this game, let me just mention, this game is famous for predicting modern society. This game came out in September 2001. Listen to some of the conversations that we're about to hear. It is fucking crazy. More real, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I guess they just didn't want to. I guess it was way too fresh.
Federal Hall.
He goes to the Federal Hall instead.
What are you laughing at?
I'm locked in.
What day it is today?
Locked in and clocked in.
April 30th?
Yep, too soon.
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence, the dawn of a new nation here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule, liberation of this country.
Not as cool as Boy George, though.
This is where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
Yep, that's true, Burn.
All you want is power at any cost.
If Stampy not edible, why him look like snack?
Power I want.
Ooh, you better stop with those compliments, dude. You're gonna boost my ego into the ceiling.
Civil rights, opportunities.
Is it hot in here? Or is it just Bevel?
The principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship.
Yeah.
Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child.
You guys notice similar themes from the first game here? A lot of them.
But we
You guys that watched the ending of the first one here?
We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our father with the ability to reproduce conveniently.
Yeah, I've known Burn for like, dude, what, 13 years?
What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark.
Yeah, it's a great game, Bevel.
When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests.
Yeah, it wasn't
by
much.
Controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that.
Yeah, same. I never finished it.
And liberate us all. And we will become the Sons of Liberty.
This conversation, dude, this blows my fucking mind. Just remember, 2001, 22 years ago, before you listen to this.
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
Censoring the internet?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open.
Yeah, primordial soup. I love that too.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of
Want to
human
slurp
history.
the primordial
Is
soup?
it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its
Social media?
slightness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context?
You guys ever get those warnings that says missing context on Twitter, Facebook, wherever else? We're talking about that shit right now.
Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You
Like the
exercise your right
elite.
to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in
Good.
truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you.
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best. And you got there all by
Dude, this
yourself.
is fucking crazy.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power
Cancel
to the
culture?
individual. Too much power for an immature
Whether you believe that it exists or
Building a
doesn't,
legacy involves
normal people have a lot
figuring
more
out what is
power now.
wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid
It is,
simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
By the way, we found out that the Colonel was an AI the whole time, and that's what we're talking to now. We don't know who's running this AI or where it's stationed, but that's what we're talking to.
Was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could
AI world leaders. I mean, shit, AI is already
ready for any contingency.
That conversation is already happening now. How far is too far when it comes to AI? I mean, we're talking about AI art today, but what happens in 2 years when we're talking about AIs running entire businesses, you know?
Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to.
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore.
That's Otacon's sister.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
That is the most. I don't even have fucking words for that conversation that just happened. I cannot even formulate the words for that. That was unbelievable.
My own brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil.
Becomes more relevant every year.
You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival.
No, I don't believe you, Pink. And then a very sarcastic
By
tone.
the way, Jack,
First digital GF.
I was the one who killed your parents. I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier
She's
in
always
the
scared.
army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him.
Oh, that artwork is
Unless
nice.
you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop, your own double helix.
It's true, you're sensitive.
It's time we were both free.
True. And accurate. Now let's have our anime fight with katanas. You thought the ending of the first game with the shirtless brothers fighting with the exact same style was anime? Try this.
The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you.
What?
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex and throughout the neural network they've formed. Brace yourself. Is that the best you could do? What's wrong with you?
Oh, that was good. Holy shit. Yeah, the music is fucking great in this game. I gotta stop letting him set me on fire. Shit.
Is that the best you could do?
Damn. He fucked me up.
Is that the best you could do?
Oh, Jesus. I think I'm actually dead. Yeah, you gotta mash triangle to hold your... Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay.
What's wrong with you?
Dude, I can't actually hit him now. Okay. That was almost something. So you have to crouch. If your health bar goes blue, then you're not constantly bleeding. When it's colored like that, it's you're losing HP. You'll see it turn back blue. Okay, don't do that, Raiden. That's a very stupid thing to do.
What's wrong with you?
Holy shit. There we go.
Good work, Jack. But this is where it gets interesting.
No.
Right. You have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. You're nothing but mere weapons. No different from fighter jets or tanks.
Look at her eyes. They're rolled in the back of her head. What the fuck?
Destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Raiden 2, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game. Exactly as you said.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
Jesus.
What's wrong with you?
I think you can actually hit him before he swings. Okay, that's not... That is not at all what we need to be doing right now, Raiden. Alright, one more solid hit.
What's wrong with you?
Shit, dude, if I could have just avoided that. Wow. That was anticlimactic, but okay. All right. Isn't that the same way that the bride kills O-Ren Ishii in Kill Bill? I know she got scalped, but I thought she got cut in the back really hard too. Or someone in that movie did. One of the greatest endings in the history of this industry, by the way. Yeah, I'm not talking about this part. Just like one was. Wow, that tripped me out. That looked like real footage for a second. First time we see his dog tag.
Who am I, really?
No one quite knows who or what they are. The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point.
Yeah, Snake was the one part of that simulation that they didn't
Most
expect.
of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith.
This footage is the reason why these games were pulled from digital stores, by the way.
What we found important enough to fight for. It's not
And
whether
the
you were
historical
right or
footage.
wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future.
There's just some licensing related to it that they don't have the rights for anymore. FedEx is in it. Could have something to do with FedEx. Who knows?
Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name and your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm playing on the PS3 collection now.
By the way, what is that?
Dog tags.
It says Stampede because that's what I entered at the nodes.
Anyone you know?
No, never heard the name before. I'll pick my own name and my own life. I'll find something worth passing on. They taught me some good things, too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word, even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry, I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with.
Damn, Arsenal's fucking huge.
Cheer up, we have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriots' identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
Yeah, you can barely see Rose in the distance there, but we'll definitely see her here in a second. Because she basically admitted that she was just a spy, and that nothing we know about her is real. So we gotta decide if that was just the AI talking or if that was really Rose talking.
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
I know.
Oh yeah, she also said that she's pregnant with our baby, so.
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met. I remember now.
Hmm?
Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. But genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
Like, who the fuck would have thought with the beginning of this game that it would end like this? And the way the first one ends.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow?
I know. They're so different, but the themes are so similar between the two. Oh god. The song is so beautiful, man.
By myself on the streets below, and
They get me every time with it.
do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain?
I said the first time I finished this game, I said I'm very cynical, and I don't get impressed, and I don't appreciate things too much because I'm so cynical. But this game is something that I always appreciate because it feels to me something that's very culturally relevant even today, and it's just a beautiful wrapping of the bow as far as all the themes of Metal Gear. That ending right there. And the sad part is, the reception was not too good. People found that the story was way too complex, and so they simplified a lot of things for Metal Gear Solid 3. So in a way, this is the furthest that those themes ever got explored as far as genes and you know, what to pass on and information control. This game is as far as those themes ever got. Every year there's something new that you need to calculate your morals on, absolutely. Yeah, oh no, like this game, when it first came out, it was not critically reviewed well, but it really found its audience as the years went on and as people understood the themes and really started to identify, you know, what he was trying to say. You know, it's one of those things where it's like so there's genre bending bands and musicians, but this to me is like a form of media bending where it's a video game, but it speaks about so many themes that relate to real life that you can't, it's kind of not even accurate to call this a video game anymore. I mean, what he's discussing is not fiction. There's nothing fictional about it. He's using the game as a medium to explain those concepts, and I think that's a really beautiful way to do it. Vibration effect artist, by the way. They spared no expense on this game. Yeah, see, real life footage, ABC News, probably has something to do with these. Yeah, my whole life I always wondered, before I played these, like, what is it about Kojima? Why are people so obsessed with this guy? You know, because the way people talk about him is not the way that they talk about other developers. And, you know, people say developers make great games like Naughty Dog, but they never talk about a specific person. I was like, that's weird, you know, maybe I should check these out. And yeah, I get it. Totally get it. And it's tough too, because this feels a lot like Silent Hill 1 through 4, where everything goes down from those games. So it's kind of bittersweet in a way to play these, because you know that these are the peak. Like there's nowhere you can go from a game like this to get a better experience. You can get a different experience, but there's nowhere you can go to get a better experience. And so when you play these games enough, it has that bittersweet feeling to it, because it's like, well, you know, I don't want to get tired of these games, but at the same time, these are some of the best that have ever been produced. And so you obviously don't want to get tired of them. That's how I feel about Silent Hill 1 through 4 as well. Just the standards and the quality of the work and the themes, you know, it's just a very beautiful, you know, expression. A lot like the first game was they maximized the PS1 hardware for the first game. They did the exact same thing with the PS2. And this came out early in the PS2's life. This was 2001, for fuck's sake. Metal Gear Solid 3 took another 3 years. That came out in 2004 originally. And then the Substance version, I think, came out in 2005. Or Subsistence was 3, Substance was 2. But yeah. I don't even know what to say, man. And it's so sad to see what happened to Konami. They used to be the absolute top of the top. Like, they used to be industry leading as far as, you know, the quality of the work that they put out and their internal teams. They had at one point Hideo Kojima and his team and Team Silent working in the same building. That was
Life isn't
unbelievable.
just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet. Earth may not be forever, but we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
Snake, you there? It's me. I've finished going over that disc.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
Yeah, this is going to be bad. This is going to be Codename Elephant for sure. Yep. I don't even know what to say, man. By the way, that does say that I was in the Arsenal Gear Rectum the last time I saved. I don't know what to say, dude. I don't know what to say. This game is just it's just a masterpiece. It really is. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, when you're younger, when I was younger, seeing people play this game, I didn't understand what the fuck was going on. I would just hear bits of dialogue here and there watching my brother play it. But now that I'm older and I can actually, you know, understand what's being discussed and why. Oh yeah, by the way, now it shows Raiden. You can press L2 to make thunder and lightning. But yeah, now that I understand what's going on and the themes, it just gets that much better. crazy, man. And again, you know, I've said this earlier, but it's like watching a great movie. You know, you're just sat there at the credits like zombified. That's how I feel every time I finish this. The codec conversation between you, the Colonel, and Rose, where they explain their mission, and they pretty much just outline exactly what happened with the growth of social media, the growth of cancel culture, or not even necessarily cancel culture. That's just a buzzword. How many playthroughs? 2. I've only done 2. Cancel culture is just a buzzword. It's just a name for the concept of regular people calling out people that are in privileged positions for their shitty behavior and them seeing accountability. They discuss that perfectly. They say normal people are now given the same ability to provide accountability to others through the use of the internet, you know? So he's talking about and just everything. It basically just lays out exactly what ended up happening. There's an influx of all this trivial daily update social media information, how people are feeling, what they're eating, what sunsets they're fucking looking at on Instagram, you know, and it's impossible to wade through all this. The news is contextualized and changed depending on where your source is from. They discuss how that's going to get intensified, and context is now going to become the truth instead of the actual truth, which is exactly the way it works. Right wing and left wing in the United States, they all have their own context and biases for how they word every single fucking article title. And the only way that you can find out what the real truth is to get the context of all of it and put it together. And it's just beautiful, man. It really is. The way that everything comes together, and you know, the whole theme that carries over from the first game about passing on your genes and how there's actually more to life than just that, which they didn't discuss the first time around, but now they do. It's just unbelievable. It really is. You know, I'm pretty sure they already exist, but you could easily do a 6-hour video essay on this game. For your earlier point about the moral compass being questioned with each new event, at least I'm not Andrew Tate has been a go-to for the last week or so. Well, I don't want to get into that conversation, really. I don't want to throw my head into the ring on that, but yeah, what they said about that is true. It's like the moral compass for humanity as a whole is just shifting on a daily basis. And what they're getting at is like, now social media is a conduit for you to just point and say, well, I'm not doing what that person's doing, and I'm better than them because I've never done X, Y, or Z. So now what defines morality is being completely changed. And he called this all the way back in 2000. They wrote this game in the year 2000, worked on it throughout 2000 and 2001. He saw all of this coming. And that's exactly what we're living out right now. Exactly. Yes. Whatever the big talk of the day is, everybody gets to point at it and say, whew, thank God I'm not involved in that. I'm better than this person because of X, Y, and Z. You know? Dude, I don't know, dude. This game just leaves me fucking speechless. It really does. And it's almost an emotional thing because it's like, how could one person so prophetically how could one person so accurately put these concepts into a game 22 years ago? And almost everything. I mean, there's a small little snippet of it that didn't quite come to pass, but for the most part, almost everything they discuss has turned out to be true. It's just crazy, man. It is unbelievable. Exactly. Whatever you see immediately validates everything I do. And I loved that section where they were talking about everyone they stay in their own safety little pools, and they only search for the convenient truths that help them feel better and sleep at night. That's exactly what people do. You know, my parents are right-wingers, and they only look up right-wing news because it helps them sleep at night. People that I know that are left-wing, they only look up left-wing news because it helps them sleep at night. Anything you look up, you want to look it up with the slant, the political bias, or not even politics, just the social bias. What you believe is true, you want to hear an opinion from someone who also agrees with that. The bubble is the bubble is very safe, and it helps you sleep at night. But when you're not willing to look at the reality of things, that's when you're in for a rude awakening. The longer you stay in that bubble, the harder that rude awakening, the more rude, for lack of a better term, it's going to be, you know? People just need to wake up to reality, and that's exactly what he was discussing. You know, we don't need a situation where everyone stays huddled together in their bubbles, never leaving, and nobody can face the reality of history. Nobody can face the reality of anything that's happened. That's not good for anybody. That just stifles progress. I wouldn't be able to sleep if I wrote a game like this, dude. The way that his brain works, I don't know how he sleeps at night, because it seems like he was thinking about things that, you know, he probably got called crazy. He probably was called every single day of his life. He was called crazy and just, you know, oh, you're over exaggerating and you're just being paranoid about the future and you just hate technology and you're not embracing it. It's like, no, he was just being a realist, and he was understanding that, you know, any technology that comes about, human beings will find a way to exploit it, and they'll find a way to lower their quality of life at the expense of the convenience of that technology. It happens every single time, you know. The more advanced that weaponry got, we used it for war. The more advanced that home technology used, we've just used it to you know, silo ourselves off from social contact. And I realize I'm saying that as a complete hypocrite, because I'm sitting here amongst a bunch of shit and I'm siloing myself off from social contact, you know. As computers got more advanced, we're now staying at home on our computers all the time. You know, everything in a sense is lowering our quality of life, and we don't take that into account because we're just so enamored with the technology and what it unlocks and what it enables us to do, you know. Yeah, exactly. It's like we know what's happening, but this is just the reality, because now if you don't, like, this is the life that you've built for yourself. So this is your reality. Exactly. It's a scale, you know, the convenience and the immediacy is a direct contradiction with our quality of life. The immediacy of social media seemed amazing on the outset. It used to blow my mind that somebody could open up a browser on the original iPhone and just go to a website and just have the whole website available. That used to blow my mind, because you guys remember how shitty the website on your phone was, where it was like the mobile version and it was just really shitty, like the character, everything was all, HTML was all rough. And then now, you know, there's so much immediacy that every time I go to look up news or I go to look up information about something, I'm just bombarded with someone's opinion, and then I'm bombarded with a conflicting opinion, and then I'm bombarded with everybody's fucking, you know, comments just going nuts about this opinion and that opinion, and this is why you're stupid, and this is why you should die. You know, it's just fucking mudslinging everywhere. So the immediacy has just turned us into tribal warfare. You know, we're just engaging in digital tribal warfare every day of our lives now. Yeah, you had to text for Twitter. And now people assume if you have even a remote connection, you have no excuse to be constantly present online 24/7. Immediate responses to literally everything is commonplace now, and you're looked down on for not engaging. Yeah, especially if you're an influencer. Dude, if you're an influencer and you don't comment on current events, they're like, what's up? What's with the silence? Silence is violence. And even if it's something that doesn't even relate to you, it's your job to comment on that immediacy. When something happens, you must engage. I'm so glad I'm not an influencer, dude. Holy shit. Imagine how horrible that must be to be an influencer. Like, you have to just rush to research every single day. You got to keep on top of like 6 fucking current events that have happened and formulate an opinion that keeps you there. We've even had to come up with compassion fatigue because your brain is literally not equipped to know so many people's personal problems. Absolutely. You know? And I used to think that, oh yeah, dude, Burn, that happens to me all the time. When I was streaming during a certain, I'm not going to say, but when I was streaming during a certain time period last year, I had so many people coming in and saying, thoughts on X, thoughts on Y, thoughts on Z. And if I wouldn't respond, they were like, okay, well, I guess you're whatever. You know, they would just label me. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going to ban you. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't keep on top of these events. I'm just here to play fucking video games. Can you leave me alone? And even if I was on top of them, why do I have to share my opinion in this forum? Why can I not just have an opinion privately? I don't, oh, and that's the thing. It's like, Wood, you've probably experienced this too, or anybody else that streams on the regular. There are sometimes just people that think that they are entitled to your opinion. It's like, oh, I'm watching this person. What's your opinion on X, Y, or Z? And it's like a really touchy subject. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. First of all, slow your fucking roll. You're not entitled to my opinion just because you asked. And second of all, I'm not opening up that can of worms in this chat, you know? Yeah, go to Reddit, go to Twitter, go somewhere else. Don't do that here. Please, if you want to talk about something that's going on in your life, A-okay. If you want to talk about personal issues, 100% fine. I welcome that. I love those conversations and I appreciate having them. But if you just want to come in and just stir some pot, you know, to try to get me to slip up when it comes to politics or current events, it's like, no, I'm not even going to engage in that. I'm just going to ban you, you know? Especially newer people. It has died down though. There was a point on Twitch where everyone wanted to use the chat as a forum though. Yeah, it's like you can use the chat. There's rules for each person's chat. Now, don't be like that We Found the Body guy and roast somebody for saying their mom died. That's a shithead way to go about it. But you do owe it to your community to treat them with respect. However, I do still believe, and I was taught, that respect is earned. If someone comes in and immediately drops a disrespectful comment, you do not get that respect. I'm not going to reciprocate respect to you. I will just ban you. Oh, man. But yeah, what an amazing game, dude. We're getting off on a tangent, but yeah, it happens. It seems to be like once per stream, or once every other stream or so here lately, especially. Somebody just comes in with some hot button issue that they need me to comment on. It's like, dude, don't you have enough? If you just go to Twitter, I promise you, this is so easy. Let me just say, dude, if you want an opinion on a hot button topic or a political topic, go to Twitter. You will be bombarded with so many opinions. You won't know what to do with it'll be like a kid in a candy store. Just go to Twitter, okay? Twitch.tv/Stampede_G is not where we have these discussions, okay? Go to Twitter. You'll be bombarded with so many. You'll be the happiest, but you'll be happy as a fucking clam. Don't do that here. I don't have chat rules or anything, but if I were to have one, that would be the only one. I just hate whenever I click into somebody's chat and I see a bunch of rules. And I don't want to do that. But anyways. Anyways. What else do I even say? Amazing game. Oh, we are finally caught up on the VODs. So I did want to mention that. We're finally caught up on the VODs. So I have uploaded the stream from the night of the 31st, the New Year's stream. Okay, I think we're actually okay on the green screen. I can't see the edge of it or anything. Yes, incredible game. I would never go to the Discover page or anything except YouTube because I cannot have randos thrown at me. I just can't. I follow people hard and that's it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and I think, look, it's like anything else. There's a fine line, but at the same time, you can't expect. This is really tough to talk about because even now I'm having to like think about in my head, is this the right way to go about saying this? Because you're so scrutinized for every word that you put out there nowadays that you have to tread on eggshells. Every sentence that you speak has to be carefully formulated. But it's like, just to reiterate, it's like at the end of the day, don't come in here asking for my opinion on something like that. I'm just not going to give it to you. I don't, unless you're a friend that I trust to discuss these things privately, I don't want to discuss it with you, because whether my opinion is moral or not in your eyes doesn't matter. If you disagree with my opinion, then all of a sudden you've got a clip to ship or you've got controversy to stir up, and it's like, that's just not what this shit is about. Like I said, go to Twitter. You will have so much controversy, you'll be satisfied for days, if not weeks. Maybe endlessly, you'll be satisfied. By the way, we're in the RE7 kitchen right now. I can go to room 302, but it's a little bit weird. Oh, actually, this is better. I'm kind of gigantic in this room right now, but yeah. Without the mic arm, just hanging. Oh, wait, I think I can... No, I can't see the edge of the frame. But what is that little triangle there? Oh, that's just the edge of the bar. But yeah. And, you know, I think that's a problem with... This is why, dude, I don't envy people like Hassan. I don't envy people like the Serfs, who are these political commentators. And they are live literally every day. You must be live every single day. You must comment on everything. You must choose a side. You must broadcast your opinion. You need to be loud and authoritative about it. You need to lecture other people about how things should have been handled and this, that. And, oh my God, dude. Can you even I would literally be so depressed if I had to live my life like that. I don't know how they do it. I really don't. Well, I do know how they do it. Fucking money. That's how they do it. But, if the money wasn't there, if they weren't financially obligated, if I was gonna wake up every day and be a political commentator, I'd probably just kill myself, if I'm being honest with you. And no, it's not funny to make light of suicide. But I'm just saying, like, that's how objected to that lifestyle I am. I'd take $1 million and dip. I don't know, man. It's just like... like, just what a miserable life that would have to be. Why the fuck haven't you why aren't you publicly screaming about issue number 15? I have literally just woken up and have not even remotely heard of this situation, you fucking asshole. Yeah. No way that being a first and foremost political commentator is anything but a constant hell. Yeah, and I've noticed, and I love this about people like Hassan and everyone else, is when he plays video games, he seems happier. He seems way fucking happier when he plays video games. Dude, he seems miserable when he doesn't play video games. 100%. And that's just one example. Like, you know, there's hundreds of people that are like that. But, you know, at the end of the day, I think the important part of everything is just to remember that, like, you know, while Twitter is a place that people can have those de facto conversations and choose the sides and have that back and forth, you are not required to give anybody that sort of back and forth in your own stream. And if anybody thinks that they're entitled to your opinion on that, well, you're also entitled to the ban button. Again, there's a fine line. If you want my opinion on something and it's something you know I'm opinionated on, maybe that could be a side thing, like, but it's not going to be a hot button issue. It's going to be something like headphones or mics. You know, if you want my opinion on headphones or mics, or you want my opinion on something you know I'm knowledgeable about, sure. My opinion about pineapple on pizza. I tried it. I didn't think it was anything special. I think the controversy around it is way overblown. Like, it didn't ruin the pizza for me, but I didn't love it. I was like, this is just kind of mid. Like, I can see why people would like it, but I also don't care for it too much, you know. Sorry if that's a mid opinion, but banana peppers are an essential pizza topping. Banana peppers smell incredible. They taste incredible. And whenever you smell banana peppers on a pizza, that is just like, yep, this is the proper pizza. I fucking love banana peppers. I would love to try a pizza with banana and bell peppers. Or, hello. Banana and bell peppers, banana and pineapple. How dare you? We need to argue. Yeah, but it's like, you know, I tried it. But banana peppers are incredible. Let's tell the truth, okay? Let's get to let's get to fucking brass tacks, okay? And I think, you know, what's also important to remember about, you know, this kind of back and forth with streaming is like, it like a lot of things, it can be used for so much good, but it can also be used for so much negativity. Like, how many times have you seen a streamer, like Caleb Hart 42 is a good example. I usually don't mention streamers by name, but I've already done it twice today, so fuck it. Caleb Hart raised like $27,000 for Toys for Tots. He could have just done a normal stream, but he decided that he wanted to raise his goal was 50,000, and he just said that was a stretch goal. He didn't even expect to hit like 5. Well, he ended up hitting $27,000. And that is just amazing. That is using your platform for so much good. Like, just imagine all the kids who got to have a fun Christmas because of him. Like, I get emotional just thinking about that shit, dude. I can't even imagine if I was able to make that much of a positive impact. But at the same time, there have been a lot of streamers who just send like harassment campaigns to other people, and all they do is spend time shit talking other streamers, other creators, YouTubers, whatever. Pepperoni, sausage, grilled chicken. Oh, dude. You guys are making me so fucking hungry right now. I would absolutely decimate a Papa John's pizza and just go full gluttony about it and dip that shit in the garlic butter. Oh my. I'd go full glutton about it, dude. I really would. Like I'm salivating just thinking about that shit. But again, dude, Wood, I appreciate it, man. Like you know, when you raided me the night we played Metal Gear Solid, it's kind of fitting that you would raid me while we're playing too, but you know, that was one of the most fun conversations and streams I've had in a while, and same goes for tonight as well. I'd kill for some Papa, right? If the Papa dies, do they elect a new Papa? Oh, well, the Papa technically died a few days ago. Or not a few days, a few years back when he made an oopsie over the phone. I'm sure you guys heard about that. And I think they just made a new Papa. I'm pretty sure they just elected a new one. You dope. You play dope games. I like your stream. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Burn and any of my mods can tell you I spend probably more time than any other human being on this planet trying to optimize my stream quality, probably to no for no particular reason other than I just find it really fun. I'm the type of person that anytime I'm not streaming, I'll spend like 6 straight hours just tweaking settings until I can add that one little detail that I think looks just slightly better. Like I have a tape measure, and I measure the distance between where I'm sitting and the monitor to make sure that the lighting on the green screen is super even. The only thing you can see is my shadow, but the lighting on it is super even to where you can't see any of the green. That's because if you sit at the perfect distance from your key light and the shit, you know what I mean? It's just crazy shit that nobody else thinks about. And it could be obsessive compulsive disorder. I've never been diagnosed, but you know, when I get into hobbies, I just hyper obsess about things that are not, you know, the most important details. Oh yeah, it's very easy to get burnt out. Just like with video editing. Dude, your green screen is impressive. No, I used to use one and I would hate if you could see green. Yeah, I mean, look back here. You can't even see it through the headrest. You can just see the windows in the... You can see the windows through the headrest, which is crazy. But yeah, it was a lot of hard work and it was not easy getting here. But, you know, it's been almost 2,000 hours in the past couple of years. The best abomination of pizza out there is Papa John's, followed by Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, then fucking Domino's. Dude, Domino's is so bizarre because like the freshness has so the crop has some of your room in it. Yeah, that's the worst. Oh yeah, dude, I did an every single day marathon. I made it 72 days and I basically went insane. And Bridget, my girlfriend, was not happy with me either about that, so. But yeah, we went 72 straight days. I remember when I started the stream on day 72, I kind of had it in my mind that I was like, I'm kind of not able. I'm not physically, because it really came down to sleep. I was so wired from streaming because people had joined the community and the chat for the first time ever for me was active. I mean, ever since like 2012, 2013. And that used to make me so wired just from the adrenaline rush that I would get off stream, I would go to lay down, and my brain would just be 300 miles an hour. And I would just stay up all night until it was time to go to work. And then I would work all day. And then I'd have to cram in like a 2-hour nap to be able to go live that same night. And it was like, I just knew in my head that this was never going to end for a whole year. Like I would have to be live every single day. And it was like, I just couldn't do it. I went nuts. And that night, I didn't stream on day 73 and I just slept. I think I slept 15 straight hours before my body finally woke up. Domino's used to be great, but nowadays I literally cannot eat anything from them without food poisoning. Maybe our pizza places' qualities are flipped when we are, because Domino's is garbage here. There's nothing more fun than having an active chat and a good conversation. It's so fun. Yeah, I know. And I think, you know, I see these streamers sometimes. Again, I don't call any streamers out by name unless it's a positive thing, but I see people sometimes who don't engage with their chat at all. Like they're just focused on the game the whole time. It's like, dude, if you're not going to focus on your chat, why are you live? Like, that's the whole point of this shit, is it not? To me, it is. I mean, chat is like 90 to 95% of my fucking enjoyment, dude. The trick is to keep having a conversation out loud and jump onto your chat when you can. Well, the thing about it is, Salt, like, and I've said this a lot, you have to have so much perseverance in streaming, because I streamed to nobody and no one for like 3 straight months, you know what I mean? And everybody has this story. Before the first regulars, dude, 100%. And you know, everybody knows, because when you start to get the engagement, everybody knows that that's what it is. That's what does it. That's what drives you. That's what gets you to click start streaming every day. Whenever regulars started to appear, which was around like day 55, day 60, it was a couple months of literally every day for hours and hours and hours. Few regulars started to show up, and I thought, you know, that was going to be it. And then I had this irrational fear, which I actually still have, that every single time I'm going to go live, there's just going to be zero everything, no chatting, nothing. It hasn't happened in like a year and a half, so that's kind of curbed, but it's just a weird irrational fear that I have. And it's not about growth or anything like that. Oh no, it 100% helped. I've told the story before, like this, just one person, just having a back and forth with one person in chat is major. That is so huge early on. It's incredibly huge. But yeah, you have to have a lot of perseverance, because this is such a everything about streaming is stiff competition. Streaming never sleeps. For every time that you have to end stream and go to bed, someone else is live and they're beating you out. You know, the competition is very, very stiff. There's a lot of people who play similar games. They're in the same niche as you. Some people treat it hyper competitively, and they refuse to promote other streamers or talk to other streamers. So the only way that you can do it is to strike it out on your own. I have not asked, requested, or even talked to other streamers for promotion or anything like that, because I don't agree with that. The only thing that I need to do more of is create better YouTube videos, which I just purchased Premiere Pro, so hopefully I can start doing that. If someone pops in and you're already interacting with chat, is a huge good sign. Yeah, definitely. Fresh pads looking fluffy. Dude, they're so bright. Look how dark the old pads are by comparison. Very bright and silvery. But yeah. And on top of that, you know, it's one of those things where the more, I think with streaming, it's a perfect scale of the more effort you put in. Do I just bulk order pads? No. These are the only, I just bought these and put them on. I don't have any other spare pads. I only do that with the MDR pads because they're really cheap. They're like $10 for a pair. But yeah, you have to have a lot of perseverance. Got to do it. It's a lot of legwork. It is a lot. You gotta put up your own YouTube videos. You gotta edit them. You gotta upload your stream archives. You gotta be active in your Discord. You gotta invite people to join it on their own accord. You can't like try to trick people into joining your Discord. That's just a shitty way to be. Or like, you know, giveaways. Oh, only if you join the Discord can you be in the giveaway. I hate doing stuff like that. It's a lot of legwork, and if you're not willing to do that legwork, then unfortunately, don't expect to grow, you know? And I'm not, no. Don't even get the idea that I'm like in a place of privilege to be saying that. People look at my numbers and they would laugh, but it doesn't matter to me because engagement and viewers, I don't even look at my viewer count, dude. I don't look at my viewer count. I don't look at my sub count. I don't look at my follower count. Whenever I look at my stream, this is all I see. Whenever I look at my stream, this is all I see. Oh. I see hover to view. Hover to view, hover to view, hover to view. That's all I see. The only thing I do is pay attention to the names in chat, because if you look at your viewer count, or you look at your sub count or your follower count, if you see it go up or down, you're going to start mentally grading yourself, and you're going to psych yourself out without even realizing it. leave all that shit on hover to view, because if you pay attention to it, you're going to get fucked up. You're going to think, God, I just had to get up and go to the bathroom. I had to take a break and 3 people left. Oh my God, I'm so shit. You know what I mean? You're going to be in your own head so hard. There are still streamers I popped into and was a regular in years ago, and they'll immediately be like, holy shit, welcome back. Dude, I don't forget anybody. I didn't forget Silent Dude earlier. I didn't forget Gummy Lotion. Gummy Lotion got a gift sub from Mr. Venaro the other day. Pink, I remembered her, which Pink came from Wood. Yeah, I remember everybody, dude. I remember everybody and their names. The fucking yo emo. Hey man, in these trying times, somebody's got to keep these damn doorknobs clean. Who the fuck else is gonna do it? I was so pumped when I hopped in a chat and saw a new emote. Yep. Fuck yes. Yeah, dude, it's a fucking Borpa spin. And Sick Boy also can tell you, Sick Boy has been here for almost every one of my quality changes. Sick Boy was here when I streamed on a fucking camcorder with no green screen, and it was a shitty like Canon camcorder that was like $100, and it actually looked worse than most webcams, to be honest with you, and it needed a shit ton of light. And I was very lucky. I'm not going to say that I wasn't, but I had this girl. Her name was Mag Lizzle. Her real name is Maggie. And she just completely out of generosity decided to create my Stream Archive YouTube channel. She uploaded all the videos and edited them herself. They were not just stream dumps. She edited that shit. And she did that for almost a full year before she got a new job, and now she's dating a new guy. And she told me, and she even felt bad about telling me, she's like, I gotta stop making the videos. I was like, what are you talking about? You don't even realize how much you've fucking done. Like, the momentum from the shit that you started is crazy. And it doesn't matter about the views or the numbers or anything like that. It's like, these are all here. She didn't ask me for money or anything. She just did it. And that's the shit where I'm like, dude, what did I, you start asking yourself, like, what did I do? She made all the custom thumbnails. Check this shit out, dude. This is unbelievable that somebody would do all this work and not ask you for any compensation, just doing it to be generous. Look at all this. She made every single one of these thumbnails. Yes, we did do the Sniper Wolf thing where I had an open mouth, okay? These are great. These are excellent thumbnails, too. Like, look at this. These are great thumbnails. Hundreds and hundreds of hours, dude. I can't even fathom the amount of time it must have taken to edit this shit. And she did this just because. I offered to pay her so many times, and she just kept saying, no, because then if you pay me, it's going to feel like a job, and it won't be fun anymore. And the thing is, like, me and her are good friends, and I actually helped her get her new job. Look at this fucking thumbnail here. And it's like, even if numbers never change, whatever the fuck, I'm just glad that all this stuff is here. This stuff is here archived on YouTube, and it's not going anywhere. I love that about it. And if it ever came down to it that the channel was going to lose content, I could still back up all these videos because they've been made now. It's just unbelievable. Like, we haven't even got to the shit that I've uploaded yet. This is all her work. It is an insane body of work. And for the last Halloween marathon, she put the thumbnails with the pumpkins in the corners to note that it was the Halloween marathon. All 31 days are here. And then you can see where I picked up. The thumbnail quality dipped, but hey, dude, I just get like the Steam logos. I'm just doing stream dumps now because I simply do not have the time to edit it. But I have had some nice thumbnails like that one. But the thing is, I just don't want to lose any more streams. I don't want to lose any streams. Exactly, dude. She is amazing. And she even edited out where I react to scary videos. She edited that out and made it its own series called Creeps and Chill. Missing Murder Revenge, reacting to creepy videos. Like, she edited all that out and made it a separate series. Creeps and Chill number 2. Creeps and Chills number 3. Like, it's just unbelievable. And it's like, she was messaging me saying she felt bad about not. I was like, no. You don't understand. You don't owe me shit. I owe you a lot, and that's why I worked so hard to help her get her current job, because she wasn't happy with her job. I helped her get a job at a company I used to work with, and she's really happy there. And I was like, hey, I'm doing this for you because you don't realize, or maybe you just don't acknowledge how much you've done for me. So that's why I worked tirelessly to get her that position. Exactly, dude. Because it was worth it. It was 100% worth it. Love the streaming conversation and def want to be better about catching more. Thank you for streaming. Hey, appreciate that, Gummy. You have a great rest of the night. Hope to talk to you soon. But yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what else to say, man. Appreciate that that raid again, Wood. You know what? Let's keep it going. Let's raid. We have got to raid somebody. Let's see who's on. Let's find a streamer with like who's playing something very, very niche. Who have we got in here? Okay, Chilla's game. Yes, let's look for the convenience store. Is anybody playing the convenience store? Let's see. Puppet combo. Oh yeah, well, let's do Murder House. Who's playing Murder House right now? Mystical. Oh, but he's on the credits. Trying different horror games. Deep Fried Boot. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, let's go raid Deep Fried Boot. Let's go, man. I got Storms over here anyway. Alright, go say hi, drop him some follows. He's a brand new streamer. He's got 8 followers. Let's hit this man up with some activity. Let's make his night. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's about spreading positivity however you can. Let's make this dude's night. Alright. That's all I got for you guys, but I will talk to you tonight. Goodbye.